Testing. 1, 2, 3. Are you working? That sounds like something's working. Yeah, there we go. Alright, escape. Oh man. Still high stepping in this holy sea, aren't we? Back to move where that means. I should probably plug things in. Man, what am I even doing?
Quite awake. Alright. Get some water. I already have some green tea. This should go wonderfully. I had my pills, which are the substitute for breakfast. Oh, I love being on a diet. It's the best. It's actually fine. I'm complaining because I like to hear myself talk. All right, let's go. What's up, Ron Amigo? Good music. Peter, it's Mr. Smash Mirror. She's gone. What? Settle down, Rana. Nothing ill befallen our leader. She's simply taken a leave of absence entirely of her own volition. She said she had a matter to attend to with an old friend, the same friend who introduced her to our patron, Master Geraguru, as I recall. She was reluctant to go into detail, but it would seem this individual is also familiar with the totem pants and has been researching the situation in Alamigo on our behalf. Miss Nashmira means to join her there and scout out a suitable venue for our ultimate performance. She asked that you and Rana continue training on your own until such time as she summons us. Would it have actually killed her? At least wait for our report. What does that mean? She actually trusts her? Yeah, let's say that. If Mistress Nasmira believes in our ability to handle affairs, I suppose we owe her the same in return. If recent rumors are to be believed, Alamigo is on the verge of winning its battle for freedom. Surely it's only a matter of time before its people are ready to welcome us. But at the same time, much like Ishgar, it's a land where people have no more than their fair share of suffering. We will need to be at our best to deliver them from the dance of the damned. You know what that means, Peter. We must train with a greater discipline than ever before. Yep. Let's go. Alright. Next will be level 70. Alright. Okay, so let's see here. I'm going to have you join my crew, and then we're going to try Dunscape again. Let's party. Alright. I do. You don't have to if you don't want to. Just tell me you don't want it. I know stop making. Oh, good. Excellent. All according to plan. Let's see. Go through my stuff figures. You want me to have you join my party? Alright. Yeah, I accepted. On your behalf.
Thank you.
I invited and then I accepted.
Yes, right.
Not there, yes. Okay, and now that I have you in the party.
Yes, I will do the duty.
cave. Hello again, Peter. Jesby just told me everything. I hear you're going to procure some beef fat. Here you go, here's some beef fat. Excellent. Let us present this to the keister, as Jubai suggested, and earn their trust. A wise decision. You'll do well to follow my advice if you wish to trade here. What did we talk about, you ask? Nothing especially interesting. He merely gave me some guidance on how to secure permission to trade here. Speaking of which, thank you for gathering the steep golden fat. The step golden fat. The step Geeden fat. Can you give me some crotata for me? There's something else that requires my attention. Alright. Bye-bye. Okay. I need you not to sing different songs while I'm listening to music here. As I'm sure why you visited treating me well by handing over the step golden fat. Step Geeden fat. Nah, whatever. Here you are. Huh? Tata's flabbergasted. You wonder if her reaction is something to do with the advice that Geba gave the gasket. Katata gives the sticky animal fat back to you. It seems she wants to talk to Reunion's Khan about what Gebe said to him. The Khan is waiting to see how you will act. Here, have some fat. The Khan gazes upon you, as if staring into your very soul. It seems he wishes you to grant him your succor. How will you respond? Considers you unblinking. It seems you've earned his trust. Khan points to the northeast. It appears there's something in that direction he would like for you to investigate. So these people don't believe in words. They believe all words are lies. And therefore, the only way you can communicate them is through action. You can communicate with them through action. Arctic warrior. Were you able to get 3 of the flowers? 3 of the flowers for you. Oh my, that stench, quite ghastly indeed. I suppose I should tell you just why I needed those flowers. I belong to the Artikim, the largest of the Shayla tribes. Recent events have led me to being considered as a future Khan. The position brings with it much power and much pleasure, but at the same token, gives me rise to bitter and bloody rivalries. My older brother was a candidate before me, but after no less than 8 attempts on his life, he vanished with nary a trace. In his absence, I've risen to the line of succession, meaning I am now the marked man. I did not ask for this. Alas, wishing that it would not be so, will not slay the daggers in the dark. That's why I sought out these foul-smelling flowers, to ward off would-be assassins. And thank you for your help. I will enjoy a moment's respite. In the meantime, I will set about finding a permanent solution to my problem. That is, finding my brother, Adakar. Unless I do so, there'll be no peace for me, save in death. Well, hope you'll find that peace that's not there. Yes, I love you too, kitty. Yes. When we start talking, that's when he needs it the most. Which unfortunately means when I start streaming, Kitty is like, I need your love. I need it so bad. Oh, there it is. It appeared to be the area where the Khan bid you visit. You decided to wait for a while and see if anything happens. I love the music here so much. Came after all. Do you have the weapons? Yes. Are you certain this will allow me to trade in Reunion? Certainly. The Keysters are indebted to us. They'll listen to anything we ask of them. You'll have permission to trade in no time. All I ask is you sell your weapon to us first. All of them. And especially interested in the bombs you foreigners make. Bombs? Well, I have some, although they're used for mining, not war. I don't have a great many either. None of that matters. Just give me everything you have, you fool. Then you go back to your wretched homeland and bring more. Are you positive you're telling me the truth this whole time? When Peter and I talked to you about the Arad reunion, we were told everyone there was equal and at peace. Yet you would monopolize all the weapons I have for sale. They also... Sorry, that's the wrong voice for this guy. He also claimed that Keister will listen to anything you say, but I know full well they don't listen to anyone. Seems I was wrong to call you a fool earlier. You have a fair bit of knowledge when you've got thick skull of yours, I see. Now that you've caught on to my plan, there's no reason to continue the ruse. We need your bombs to become the dominant tribe. Now hand them over, you cur. What happened?
We're in a party and you're in a battle and it stops the fight.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I'll be steady where you are.
Sure. I could use the help. I'm where the blue dot is. About to ruin the music again.
Okay. I'm going to make a stop.
Hooray. Bye-bye. I fixed the music. Peter, please accept my apologies. He told me I had to come alone. Jabba, I knew you were foolish, but I never imagined you were so far beyond redemption. I'm sorry we had to involve you in all this adventure. However, your efforts have helped me save Reunion from great harm. I'll make sure that Gesed Khan is informed of events. I imagine he'll be keen to see Jebel is punished for his crimes. Hey there! What's up, Corythius? Welcome! Corythius, I've been inviting a lot of folks to my Discord. I think I need to invite you as well. Been a lot of folks that have been hanging out during this time, and unfortunately, it's nearing its end. This lovely Christmas time streaming. I want to make sure that you have access to the Discord so you can keep up with me whenever I'm streaming normally. Most of the time, it's just Sunday mornings that I get to stream, but I want you to have access in case you want to hang around some more. So anyway, that's my Twitch. Hi, welcome. Glad to have you. How things come to this? The Gessi may be the most skilled at hunting, but they're ultimately at the mercy of their weapons. There's a limit to what one can obtain in the Azim steppe. No doubt they long wondered what they could accomplish were they to get their hands on weapons from faraway lands. Gebe is one of the most radical Gessi that I have had the misfortune of meeting. He harbors an intense hatred for the larger tribes such as Ardcum and the Jungid. All right. Yad harbors an intense hatred for the larger tribes, such as Ard Kidman, the Junkid. His plan was to use foreign tools to dominate and demonstrate the Gessi's supposed superiority. I'm not asking for any of this. I simply wanted to sell my wares, that I might make a living for myself. Oh, don't involve me in your tribal feuds. You clearly still don't understand just why you are hated so at Reunion. Think back on the fat jebel that you procured to turn into oil for Reunion's lamps. What do you think happens when bombs are set off near oil? You mean to say my actions were endangering the very lives of those who live in Reunion? I understand Kalata's reluctance now. She foresaw the trade of foreign weapons and bring only conflict to Reunion. It would have been irresponsible of her to allow me to trade with Shayla here. Now everything is clear. There's little reason for me to stay any longer. Allow me to apologize for the trouble I've caused so far. Handed a vellum covered in Kistiri markings. That points to the direction of Gaska headed. It seems she would have you present the vellum to him. Learning how to speak to those folks. It's interesting. Hey, it's you!
Yeah. But I'd wait for the camera.
Uh-huh. Let's see. Let's see. Very important. Make a good impression. Okay, let's go. Oh, look. We have Corel. Welcome, Corythius. Yay, Corythius is here as well. What? Wait, nope. There we go. We'll welcome you as well. All right, good times. All right, let's add you to party. All right.
Okay. Yeah, I finally just got to this place.
Okay, well, we got removed from the Dun Scathe, so let's join again.
Yeah.
Welcome. All right, so I'm gonna continue doing miniature side thingies and stuffs and whatnot. Yeah, let's actually do this while we're here. Yeah, let's do this.
Yeah, now that...
Now we got a party that can do that kind of stuff.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna spin my... I'm gonna...
I danced right into someone's attack. It's good. It's fine. They're all powerful and stuff. It's awesome sauce. Alright. Chocobur's in the way. Hey, success. Well done. Go team. Yep. Alright, cool. So we'll try to form a party to go after this this thing, and then when we can't, we'll give up and we'll do some more Alexander stuff. It's so awesome. This music is great here. I'm a fan.
I feel the theme of it is just encompassing the vast.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Oh, Peter, I just finished saying farewell to the group of Bomb Dance fans. Actually, this right here is a permission to sell stuff here. Could it be? It's the very vellum required to trade in reunion. Oh, but why would a Kotata see fit to bestow this honor upon me? My near bungalow almost set reunion ablaze. Because you acknowledged your mistake. Oh yes, I foolishly thought that my wares would enrich their lives, but knowing nothing of their culture or customs, it's obvious to me now just why they place their faith in actions. Their gestures made me feel genuine joy for the first time in a long time, and whilst I would love nothing more than begin trading right away, I must make one more trip back to our office in Kagane first. I need to have a good think about what I should sell here. I'm inclined to believe food, spices, and seeds of plants suited in the local climate would go down well. I'm sure Kotata would appreciate such goods being traded in reunion. I'll return as soon as I'm ready. This region is so different from anywhere else I've been, and that's precisely what makes it so fascinating. However, there's still countless people out there who have no understanding of its culture, just like me when I first arrived here. Well, what's more, if traders like myself descended upon reunion in droves, the Kista would doubtless struggle to keep them under control. That's why I must return, to give back to this land that has taught me so much. I owe a great debt both to you and to Kista, Peter. I truly hope I see you again in reunion someday. Sure thing, Gasker. Alright. Let us continue.
I'm just exploring.
Yep. Alright, gonna head north a bit. Somebody's much faster than me. Catching up to me. Yep. Now let's take on this one. Oh, Joe, don't get in the way of that. Oh, I got hit. Appreciate you tanking there, Corypheus. Thank you very much. I love having a laugh track around. This is why I keep my wife around. You are. You're fantastic. And I love you. That'll teach you. Don't be messing with you again. Not when you can run away so well. Oh, let me get out of the way there. Yep, I was in the way. I got pretty good. Marbles barfed on me great. Hey, go team. That's awesome. Okay. Let's see here. What's next? Oh, I was heading up this way. I just got distracted. That dust storms. It's a haboob. Any excuse to say that word.
And that's not even vulgar.
That's correct. Yep, okay. I'll take the right. Nope, wrong button. There we go. All right, I'm heading up to the little place up there. Yeah, it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool.
And it'll help me fill in my map.
Uh-huh.
And I'm not even doing fine.
All right, right here. Yep. All right, let's talk in here. Tumblin. At last, the traveler comes.
Ooh, that's neat. A car.
Oh yeah, the car's very cool. Some Final Fantasy 16, no, 15.
15. Ooh.
Tamarun Hatun,
Yes.
Serena,
That's awesome.
I am returned.
Ah, you found each other.
I gotta play that game.
Ours is the soil,
not bad.
Ian. The Domans. And the Eorzeans, too.
You know us.
The problem is that game was not as much fun to play.
The gods know you, child. As do the stars in the heavens, which shone bright at your coming.
Yeah, it was quite unfortunate. Like, the best part of that game was the radio, being able to tune it to Final Fantasy songs.
The mole hearkened to the whispers of the elder gods, which guide us in our daily lives. We know them through the Utun, like my grandmother.
Yes, very much a chore. That's the best description of Final Fantasy 15. The story is not a bad story, especially near the ending. It's pretty good. But yeah, it was a chore.
Hatun, I am come to beg a boon of you and yours. That I might liberate my homeland, I seek to rally the strength of the steppe.
Okay, what?
Other than Final Fantasy VII Remake, my other favorite Final Fantasy is Final Fantasy 13 too.
Oh yeah.
And I got stuck, and then we started this game, and I haven't gone back to it.
Right. It sucks that it's half finished forever. That's true. That's unfortunate. Anna was just saying that her favorite game is Final Fantasy 13 too, other than this one. Is this your favorite Final Fantasy, Anna?
Yes, this is.
This is now her favorite Final Fantasy.
Mm-hmm.
I thought she would like this one, which is, again, why I got it for her, because I thought that it's like, well, I don't like MMORPGs, but she likes MMORPGs.
I like Star Trek Online.
Mm-hmm.
So.
And so I thought, I'll get this for her, and then I'll get to see what happens in Shadowbringers, because that's what I was really after. And then I watched her play. It was awesome. Final Fantasy's 10 got you into the series. Yeah, the first Final Fantasy's always got a special place, and 10 is better than people remember. 10 is very good.
Because it was Final Fantasy 8 for me.
Mm-hmm. Yep, 8 was her favorite. Used to be, because that was her first.
It got me. Yeah, it was the first one I played.
Mm-hmm. Of course, 7 is my favorite because it was my first. Mm-hmm. But yeah, 10 is a solid Final Fantasy all around. The gameplay is solid. The story is solid. The art is solid. I don't the side quests, the mini games are solid. I don't think there's anything that's particularly stands out to me about the story, but everything is good. Like there's I could point to another Final Fantasy that I liked something better about in almost every category of 10. But Final Fantasies almost always have that fatal flaw that make the game hard to play, and 10 doesn't have any of them. So that's 10's strength. And that's what made it worthy of a sequel. And the sequel is not bad either. You just have to play it right. 10-2.
Yeah, I hadn't been able to play through 10-2.
Yeah. Khatun, I come to beg a boon of you and yours, that I might liberate my homeland. I seek to rally the strength of the steppe.
To that end, I wish to fight in the Nardum as a warrior of the Maw. Will you grant me this honor?
To stand with the Maul is fruitless. Heian, do not do this. The gods may have willed that our tribe join in the Nardum, but there is no path to victory. We are weak and our numbers few. Even with your help, it would be impossible.
Hey, I killed a dragon. I could help.
I thank you for your concern, Cyrena. But it is precisely because of the seeming hopelessness of your cause that we must needs cast our lot with you. Were we to join hands with a more favored tribe, our victory would inevitably be attributed to them, and no one would follow me to Doma.
That guy's got...
'Twas the gods' will that we fight. Mayhap this too is their design.
Those are fantastic horns, is what I was trying to say. I thought it was a guy that I then backed up. I was like, no, I think that's actually a girl.
Hear me then. As Khatun of the Mall, I invite you all to join with us in the Nardum.
Excellent. It's already in the bag.
Will you look after them?
Come with me, friends. There is much I would show you.
See, this is exactly...
Wait. I would have words.
This is exactly why, as an empire, the Corythius Empire would not stand to let a powerful group be nearby, because they could ally with anybody and join them and ruin everything. They would just freaking wipe them out. That would be how they would handle it. They wouldn't try to conquer anything and just wipe them out. That's how empires think.
A singular radiance, shimmering, like a jewel of the Dusk Mother, blinding in its brilliance. Stars flicker and flock to you. Before such gathered light, even the secrets of the gods may be laid bare.
Yep, that's pretty much me.
Whoa, what in the world?
Some are fated to rise in grace and glory. Others to falter and fade, though not from memory. Both will be your strength and salvation come the end.
really?
Cherish the stars and the light they bring you in the dark. For you are a traveler, are you not?
Alright, well that was nice and mystic. Let's go, Serena. Oh. Thank you for coming and for offering to fight with us in the Dada. Though I still fear our chances grim, I'm grateful for your assistance. Excellent!
Is here.
Finally, we've been trying to get into this forever. This is like our 4th day of trying to get into this, so this is awesome.
Yeah.
There we go. So I was like, come on, DPS. Come on, DPS. You can do it.
Yeah.
Doesn't say do be like that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Certain things end up being like really hard to get into. Time to die a lot. Hooray!
I've been through this battle before, but I don't remember much. Because I've only been through it.
Hooray! This should be easy enough, right? How hard could it be? Famous last words. I just followed the crowd. Everyone ran away, so I'm like, I must run. Swarm mindset. If everyone's running, there must be a reason of some kind.
I just got knocked right off the side.
Me too. Hey, you're back. I'm back too. That's awesome. Welp. That didn't take long. Alright, let's see. Let's see if we can dance. Oh, everyone run over here. Doesn't do that little fishy. Again? It's gotta be freaking killing. I tried to say kidding, but that's actually funnier to say killing. kill me. I just woke up. Never mind. I'm dead. Death sure is fun.
Yep, that first battle was really bad, but the rest of it,
Not so much.
not as bad as that.
There are thingies happening. Meanwhile, I'm just running away toward something, I don't know. Hey, look, it's a dragon. Hey there, Mr. Dragon. Go team. First one is ridiculous. Time for the controller to say, I need more power. New examples, at least. Okay. Doing good. All right. 3 out of 7. Sure, I'll take that. I don't need that though. That's fine. You like this one?
Yeah.
Okay. You just need to look up the actual yeah, for the Ultima. That's where you'll find it. But if you look up Proto Ultima song, you'll find it. This could just be the Ultima song. Okay. Hey. We didn't die. No, we're fine. Oh, that's not good. I mean, too. Maybe it's because we're linked. We got both of us. Tricky. Yeah, that's what I was kind of going. Yeah, you hear the audio cue and it's like, oh, do we need to go gather somewhere? Pride is no longer sealed. Gold team. We come for you, Shadow Queen. Things seem to be going pretty well.
Yeah.
Moving to the Crumbling Hold. That's definitely a place I want to be. A place called the Crumbling Hold. Hey, it's a butterfly.
I was going to get a ready stuff, but they didn't care. They started the battle anyway.
Yep, well, we weren't ready. I'm already in. Yes. I'd never clicked on ready. Because I was fighting. Because they started without me. It's fine though. Madame Butterfly's different than she was in the play. We're fine. It's fine. I just dived in. I think I walked into that one. Tank's over here complaining. It's like, nobody healed me. It's like, dude, everyone was dead. Hi. Meow. I know. He does.
Okay.
ready this time.
Yeah.
The pink bunny girl is all pinked out. Alright. We're ready. What are we waiting on then?
That
We're waiting.
I think this would be a background.
Probably. Ish. Seems like a problem. It's fine. Ish. It's finished. Oh, I got clobbered. I'm fine. It's all good. I just keep moving, just keep moving, just keep moving, moving. Oh, she has a shadow there. Yeah, I got clobbered a bit. It's fine. I'm fine. Everything's perfect alright now. How are you? Oh my goodness, that hurt it. That hurt a lot. We're making something of resemblance progress. See a dead body over there. Oh, that's not good. Oh, that's absolutely not good. And I got clobbered. Yeah, I thought so also. Still have one healer left. Yes. The other healer is out of the mission. They left the battle. There's a fairy over here trying to heal me. Poor scholar.
We did it. So really the other healer is gone for the rest of the battle?
Uh-huh. Diablos. Yeah.
Did someone join for what we told
Someone joined in.
You can do that, right?
Yes.
Okay, cool. I wondered what it's like when someone else's point of view of being pulled into the middle of a battle.
Yep.
Awesome.
Yes.
Keep your taste alive, everyone else can die. Yeah, that is a strain on a scholar.
Yeah. It's all good. We got this. Yeah, I lost my fans also. Yes, as a dancer, you build up fans. Unless you drop the single step. If you drop single step, you lose your fans. I'll explain it later whenever we're not in the middle of a battle. Just keep moving. Just keep moving. Just keep moving. We're fine. Everyone stack on top of that person. Oh my gosh. That was diabolical. Oh. I died. What happened? Oh, look, the life gate. I should walk toward the light. Now before the shrieking majesty of the void, what hast thou done? Contest then, one which you have no hope of winning. Boy, you cannot. Oh, I can or all I want. On imprisonment weakened me more than I imagined.
Someone is
Doing squats.
and push-ups
Yep.
on the queen.
Yep, they're working out.
Oops. Now he's taking the throne.
Yes. And you get your music. Very well.
The new form.
That wasn't even his final form. Diablos Hollow. My shadow. My soul. Time of ghosts. No, we're not doing any damage. Hey! We're doing damage finally. And that landed on. Oh, thanks. I know that now. I thought I should have just let the piano drop on me. I didn't know it was happening until a little too late. Diabolic Gate? Or the Death Gate? Attack the Death Gate. Attack the Hollow Diablos, maybe. Okay. Oh, I'm about to get hit with something. Oof. Good stuff. Thank you, Ram. That poor healer. Come on, come on. What they said at the beginning. Tanks must survive. Ooh, that's a big hit. Who, me? They got him.
Yeah.
Yes, the scholar needs commendations from everyone.
Okay, I don't think.
Unscathed complete. We have finished with the unscathed. We don't have to go back. Okay. Had to shoot myself at the end to not die. I'll take that. I'll take that too. One of these. One of those. And one of these. I can only actually take one of them. Ren. Ah. Ren did a great job. Alright. Uh-huh.
Yeah. I gave him a commendation.
Mm-hmm. As everyone should have. Ren killed it.
Did I get anything? No.
Did you not relax your guard yet, Peter. The air is still heavy with its foul presence. Already taken care of the fiend, have you? And you didn't even need that dusty old relic to do it. Be careful, Captain. Diablos yet lurks in the shadows. Yikes. I actually remember this summon. He was a really terrifying summon. Holy cow. Finally have I claimed the Shadow Queen's power as mine own. Yet still I am harried by you, noisome weevils. I must needs quit this realm for a time. And when I have grown accustomed to my newfound might, there shall be a reckoning for your insolence.
What? Wow, what?
This ain't the time for napping. This ain't the time for napping, Furball. You got a job to do. Perseus is back. It's Blue Mage. You can learn self-destruct from one of the creatures.
Oh, hello.
My work here is unfinished. In Cesar's name, I unmake thee, Diablos. My master's will be done. And I'm aware that Keith-She is the Celtic pronunciation, but I like Kate Sith, so that's what I say. For 14 centuries have I yearned for this power. Thou canst unmake me. No! No! He got blowed up. Isn't that right, Kitty? Kitty needs attention.
Yeah.
Kitty always needs attention. Oh.
New area. I just love it how it gives you experience just filling in your map.
Yep. That boat's not going anywhere soon. Uh-oh. You okay, bro? Should have known we were wasting our breath. Captain only heeds the siren of his heart, and damn the consequences. I told you he'd be lost without me, didn't I? And look at you, puss. Getting knocked out cold in your memory moment of glory. You weren't like to get another chance to honor your master's memory, and you almost missed it. I suppose you pulled through at the last. I'll give you that much. Spare your concern and your lectures. Y'all knew I wasn't like to stay abed with such a grand adventure in the making. And I'd rather break every bone in me body than be stripped of my freedom to go where I please. Besides, all well that ends well, yeah? Diablos is dead, we're all alive. That counts as a victory in my book. It's just a pity that it cost me the Remail and the doing of it. I hope she rests easy in that island refuge. Promises in Shadow of the Body. The Fard appears to be mourning the loss of the Ramil. The goggles are a mess. Can't always get a new pair of goggles. A new airship. I can always get me a new pair of goggles and a new airship. I suppose we should be glad we didn't lose aught else after diving headlong into a void send nest. Now that we've taken the skies back, it's time we were taking our leave. The Talons and the Red Bills can kiss this brief alliance farewell. Unless, of course, you're interested in a more permanent arrangement. Your bootlickers might think your voice a siren song, but it grates on me ears like a harpy's screech. No, this is the first and last time we fly together. We're back to being rivals, the way it's always been. You are a very stubborn man, Red Bill. But you'll do well to remember, I always get what I want in the end. Head back to me quarter and see the furball's needs. Oh, it hurts, I mean. Oh, I'll be along in a bit. I feel so foolish, Pieter. I demanded that Leofard remain behind, only to have him rescue my mission from certain failure. A failure that would have mocked your heroic efforts as well. You're too kind. What words exist that can properly express my contrition? I know not how to even begin making my apologies. I should have liked to approach the captain, but he has the air of a man who seeks solitude. 'Tis strange to see him so melancholy. Could it be that the loss of the Ramil troubles him so? Nay, I shan't intrude upon his contemplation with clumsy questions and trite platitudes. Let us leave him be for the moment. Mo is correct. Quest accepted. Is the entire body of mass into that thing onto its head? That's a great question. It appears that when they made that poor creature, they just did some horrible thing to just put all of the mass into the head. Won't assume his maker would do that. Although I guess they're genderless, so their maker. Enter Leofard's chambers. Hey there, Stacia. What's up? Mistress Stacia, if I might ask you a question, do you know the cause of the captain's melancholy? It's because of the Ramil. Pray tell me it is so. I cannot help but feel responsible for the vessel's destruction, and I would better understand Leofard's present distress. I'm actually less concerned about the head and more concerned about that tail. That is a lot of tail. If you really want to understand, I suppose I should start with how the captain was orphaned as a child. As matters turned out, he was taken in by a highborn widow who raised him as her son. From what Leofard has told me, his adoptive mother was a kind, quiet-spoken woman, but due to some illness or other, she was rarely able to venture outside. Instead, she spent hours reading to her boy from a library well stocked with books from faraway lands. Leofard cared for her, and her malady grew worse by the day. And he was there by her side when death finally carried her away to Thal's halls. While she was alive, she never did ask much of him. Not long before she passed on, however, she wrung from him one single promise, that he escape the conformity which she had always endured, and live his life as free as a bird. As you've likely guessed, her name was Ramil. And that's her portrait there hanging on the wall. Ah, that explains much. I had wondered as to the origin of the vessel's naming. The Sky Pirate's way is the life Leofard chose for himself. But I like to think he named his ship the Ramil so his mother would be there to watch over all of his adventures. Since when were you so loose-lipped about a comrade's private past, Stacia? Oh. I ain't in the habit of leaning on people's sympathies, so if you can all keep that little tidbit to yourselves. Huh? And I thought I told you to see to the furball's wounds. Oh, look at your cape, puss. It's in tatters. Come here a moment. A scarf? For me? Aye, it's a little present we give to every new Red Bill. Ramil taught me it's not protecting memories that's important. It's having the strength to follow your path and make those memories in the first place. Seeing how determined you were to clean your master's slate, I'd say you'd fit right in with our crew. Listen, if you're thinking about that little airship meant a lot to me, then you'd be right. But I'd rather mourn a hunk of metal than lose them that can share in the highs and lows. So let's get this straight, puss. There's no need for apologies. A Sky Pirate makes his own choices, and he sticks by them. The life of a Sky Pirate, huh? As I seem to be bereft of both place and purpose now, I suppose I shall accept your offer. I'm yours to command, Captain. Glad to hear of it. Your first duty is to join us in giving our adventurer here a proper send-off. Well, it's about bloody time you saw eye to eye. Honestly, Captain, you don't mean to head out in those rags, do you? Let's get you cleaned up as well before we say our fond farewells. No? Yeah. Let's see, how many items did I actually end up getting? Got that. And I think that's it. It's time we parted ways, Peter. Let's give you an escort down to the Cold Wind.
Ooh, neat.
You're somewhere I haven't been. That was some adventure, Peter, but our journey lies into the unknown is over. For the now. When the skies spit out some new mystery, you can bet I'm coming to find you. After all, there ain't nobody else who handles the unexpected quite like you do. High adventure and the heady rush of danger. Surely it is a life that there is no greater reward. Sure. adventure. Yes. This will be a good part to take a quick break, a putty break, and then I will do some of the Beast Tribe quests around here. Oh, I think I got a scarf.
Well,
Alright, be right back.
yeah, I need to be right back too.
Alright. So, let us continue then. I will do some Beast Tribe quests. And from there, I will probably pick up some more Alexander missions. Putting around. Peter, Gundu have need of your strength once more. Tribe wants for kindling and firewood. Nearby Netherling Knights have plenty of firewood. Netherling Knights also have eye for delicious Vanu delicacies. Menuvanu wishes to make delectable cat's foot chew to trade with Netherlings, but lacks the most important ingredients. Cat's foot chew without cat's foot is like blue sky without sun. Thank you. But do not fear. It blooms wild all around Oxundu. Minavanu prepares other ingredients now. Peter, please gather 3 sprigs of catfoot. Peter, Munavanu has request to make. Minions make nests upon Zunu nests. Please remove nests and rid us all, Gundu and Zundu alike, of threat of an Minion attack. Minions make nests as high as possible. Removing them is dangerous and takes much time. A gust of wind from Sanua blasts away a whole nest, scatters it to wind like spores of wild mushroom. Lunavanu provides Pieta with Sanua. Use powerful buffeting blast of wind from it to destroy 4 Minion nests. If we position scouts here and here, oh Pieta, Munavanu does not hear your approach. Perhaps Netherling can lend his strength to Gundu. Zundu say that they see Bundu scouts nearby. Our tribe must patrol its territory, but has not the warriors to do so. Please help us find evil Bundu scouts and drive them away. Bundu land borders Zundu land, northeast of here. Please search that area, find their scouts, and show Bundu full fury of the Bundu. Alright, so let's head up this way. Always it is a pleasure to see Pieta. Minuvanu tells Luna a plan to destroy Minion nests. Please bear them away like the kindling before the gale. Alright, so let's go do this. Actually, while I'm here, let's also start Cuff of the Sun. Yes. Wrong class. Oh, hold on, hold on. Withdraw. Let me know when you're in the right class and we'll start again. Ready? All right, cool. Now we just happen to line up perfectly, unfortunately, for the people, those poor people.
Yeah.
Like, we were ready. All right. There. Minion nests. Oh, that's cat's foot. I don't need that. More cat's foot. No, not that one. Do another cat's foot. Sorry, another mini nest over here, if I remember correctly. And there it is. One more, which I believe is right down here. Yeah, I feel bad for those people. We matched up with perfectly just in time. It's like, oh no, actually, sorry. Minion nests. Oh, even higher than this? I don't. There it is. Okay. Just took care of that one, so let's do these other missions really quick, and then I'll be done here, and we can continue with whatever. So just getting some of these tribe quests out of the way. Can I please just gather this cat's foot? Thank you. One cat's foot there. Another one this way. And then we'll do the 2 patrols. And you can help with the patrols if you want. They shouldn't be too hard.
Please is calm, man. It's very rough. Except when it's not, I suppose.
That's true. You got him? Oh, that was quick. Be another one around here somewhere. Here it is. Well, I guess there's nothing there. Alright, off this direction, and then should be good.
Hey, what are you doing?
He's being trouble. That's what he likes. Okay, there should be one more around here. Got him? Alright, excellent. Actually, is that a two-person? That's not. That's fine. I don't actually need two people. That's fine. No, we're good. We're good. We're good. There we go. Cup of the sun. I almost made a comment about how we immediately got one and then we couldn't get one afterward. We're all good.
The music that Arthur
It is pretty cool. I'm not gonna lie.
all the time.
Some people, I mean, they just sign up for stuff and then they don't do it.
We
Yes, I know. The cup of the sun. What did you call me? I have the boom type. Magic type walker. Yay.
just love it when crash everywhere.
Yep.
Ooh.
Jump in a hole and go crunch. That's a lot of robots. And yet only one robot. At least the music is good. Is that all of us? I think it is. A little bit easier than the last mission we did. The Doomscape is quite difficult. It's about time. I've been waiting for that one. Oh, wow. Okay. Yes, indeed. Ow. That's correct. we're fine. Right? Fine-ish. Those are bombs we just stepped into. Somebody said. Oh, the music's fantastic. Whatever else about this particular mission, the music's good. Onward and upward. We're waiting on. Uh-oh. Somebody's stuck. That poor person. Oh well. Well, let's fight them. Well, let's hope so. We'll fight in this, yes. Person that had the bad connection is apologizing. Uh-oh. Yanni. Yeah. Come back, Yanni. There we go. Got it. Don't remember this boss at all. Those need to be shared. With what? Okay. Yeah, keep your word for it. And try to do it as I'm dancing. And the dancing too. That ain't close enough, right?
Hiding behind it.
Hiding behind what?
I still died.
I didn't see anything. I just saw death. My death specifically.
I saw everyone hiding behind the
Not my nice blue screen this time. Happy New Year.
Oh no. Does anyone have any eyes?
I'm just gonna jam out to this music, that's all.
Everyone's tried like attacks are really,
Yeah, they are trying.
yeah, but you can't help it if the attacks are happening.
Right. Yay, I got healed. That's my nice blue screen. Yeah. Hey, well done, team. They look kind of dead. I mean, they don't have to. You can just return to starting point and they'll just be right in the same spot.
And you take all
What? No, I can't. Can you swap in like that, especially if the other tank isn't paying attention? Yes. I agree. Tank is hard.
Yeah. I prefer DPS.
Yeah, it's much easier to play DPS for sure. Another Illuminati brainchild back in the scrap pile. It's just, if only I could have been there to watch you dismantle that thing. And you've likely noticed Mid's back. Now, I haven't said a word to her about what went on since she was away. So I wanted you to handle things if it turns nasty. But since she gets better with you anyway, maybe it's best if you spoke to her yourself. 7 stacks of physical vulnerability up doesn't feel great, I imagine. Oh, Peter, you haven't seen Round Rocks, have you? I was looking forward to hearing about the new treasures you found. I see. Well, I will not lie to you. Some of it's true. I did meet with the Illuminati, but that's not the whole story. Allow me to explain. Fade to black. You're saying you handed over that Codex fragment to stop the Illuminati from coming here and taking it? Illuminati confirmed. Yes, exactly. Yes, but the fragment I handed over to him was not but a stone picked from the rubble. The true Codex fragment's here, safe and sound. You sure that's the right one? I believe knew Quick was lying. The way he told it, you've been working with them all along. Well, that old builds a lot of it. I'm afraid not. Quick told you true. In fact, it was I who first taught the goblins how to summon the primal. I meant only to use them for my own ends, of course, much as I did you. What? The author of the Enigma Codex was an ancestor of mine. The creation of the so-called perfect world proposed within it had long been the goal of certain members of our tribe, myself included. For years we strove in secret to realize its high ideals, free from the twisted elitism which seems to have infected the Illuminati. During that time, there was one who served as our leader, a man who made us believe that our perfect world was within reach, the man with whom I fell in love. I wish for nothing more than to see his dreams come to fruition. So blind was my devotion, I agreed to help him summon a primal without a second thought. The danger to our lives never even crossed my mind. But on that day, 3 years ago, I came to know the folly of our mission. In an instant, the infernal machine laid waste to our hopes, snuffing out the lives of my companions, and the man I loved was dragged into its core. At our last desperate attempt to make right our mistake, I called forth a barrier with which to seal Alexander. And in that moment, however, the codex shattered, and the Colossus vanished without a trace. When the dust settled, I found myself surrounded by broken fragments of the codex, the cold, accusing remains of our dream of a perfect world. We were fools to think only of the future. I did not realize it until my friends were gone, but the time we spent on our journey together, pursuing a shared dream, those moments were as precious as any paradise we could have ever hoped to rebuild. A sad tale, I'll give you that. It doesn't explain why you had the Illuminati summon the Primal, or why you had us help you infiltrate it. After everything you've been through, you can't seriously think any good will come of reviving Alexander. You said all but said as much yourself. Good has nothing to do with it. Understand, I do not act only out of any lingering adherence to my old ideals. I simply wanted to see him again, and perhaps walk in the ends of the world with him. Probably not still around if it's been 3 years. Sorry. Yep.
Mid cannot mean Alexander.
No, she means her love, you idiots. Not Alexander itself, but the soul, I believe, still resides within.
Soul of Uplander sleeps in giant machine? Never have Backricks heard such a nonsense. Unsense, excuse me. Mid must abandon this.
Now's not the time. Later we can all make fun of her. I got one more question to ask you. What happens when all the codex fragments are brought together? Alexander was born from the hearts that yearned for a perfect world. The writings of the Enigma Codex inspired such a desire, but they are more than just a collection of texts. The Codex also was used to control the Primal. To be precise, 2 elements are required, a complete Enigma Codex and one capable of reading it. When both are present, Alexander can be commanded to transport its residents wherever they chose. I myself was once able to read the Codex, but those days are long gone. Now the fragments are as dead to me as the stones beneath my feet. There is another, however, to whom the Codex still responds, one we all know quite well. Yep. What? Round Rocks? You seen that little girl's the key to controlling the bleeding Primal? Mm-hmm. Yeah. Oh, Round Rocks. Round Rocks has been captured. Who saw that coming? All of us. Cursed me for a fool. I should have known better than to underestimate the Illuminati. I assumed the missing piece in their plan was the Codex fragment. Well, they were talking about Round Rocks all along. We must mount a rescue now, without delay. To the Illuminati, she's no better than a cog in that monstrous machine. Is it likely she's been held somewhere, or in, or close to Alexander's upper body? They'll continue to push her way through the left arm, and while the Illuminati are distracted, I'll try to search for a way forward. Sure. Regular duty. Access to the arm of the sun. Might as well be access via the entrance to the river. Alright, so, you ready to add Arm of the Sun? You ready?
Yeah.
Okay. Corinthus, you ready? Time for Arm of the Sun. Let's go. It's moderating time.
I got lost the first time.
Yeah, I got lost also. It's fine. We're good. Oh my goodness. Speaking of lost. Yeah, I got it. Yep. It's just a flesh wound. Come on, you pansy. Oh no, there's a cat. It's very dangerous. Ready for some more awesome music. Indeed. All right, let's go. Thanks for dancing. Dance like nobody's watching. Even though everybody's watching. Uh-oh. I'm prey. That's not good. Hey, I got saved. Oh no, you're brave. I gotta save you. I killed that Slurm doll. Yep, that's how it works. I'm not doing any of the voices for them right now because, well, I can't. I can't put my hands over my face with a gas mask. Uh-oh. And we went down. Have I been selected again? I feel important. Hello there. I like big booms, I don't like. I mean, I still like one, but I'm not going to. Someone else has been selected. That's what he thinks all the fun. You get him? Well, we got him. Apparently there are no party members. I tried to GG at them, but they left before I called GG. Of course, everyone loves GG. Their favorite minion. Speaking of which, what minion do I have right now? The gravel golem.
Uplander sends quick things scurrying. Illuminati think twice before threatening us again. Uplander's nearly through left arm. Next Uplander must push forward into inner parts and save Roundrocks.
It's the plan. Been working on Alexander for like a month now. We're about to get done with it. Congratulations on your victory over Quick Thinks. While you were busy dismantling his flying machine, I finished charting Alexander's interior. The chamber you reached is situated in the innermost part of the left sector, which means your next aim should be...
Backrix does not trust Treasure Hunter. 3 years ago she summoned Metal Giant. Backrix wonders if she still wishes to finish mission on dead comrades.
Kill us all? Seems like a dumb mission. I do not blame you for doubting me. The truth be told, my former mentors often stressed that were the unthinkable to happen, it would be my burden as the youngest to carry on their work. But building the Codex Perfect World was their dream, not mine. I only borrowed it. As long as I was with those I held dear, I could happily have devoted myself to any cause. Seeing their passion, their joy, that's what filled me with resolve. And that was what drove me to collect the pieces of the Codex. All their talk of learning and reason, of justice and perfection, meant little to me in and of itself. I sometimes wonder why I was able to read the Enigma Codex in the first place. Perhaps it's because my youthful mind was in a blank slate, receptive to any idea, if put convincingly enough. In the end, of course, it didn't matter. The primal took my friends' passion, their joy, their idealism, and ground it into dust. Though I survived, my commitment to the cause did not. But put simply, I had no need for a perfect world without them to share it. So believe me when I tell you, I did not seek Alexander's return to realize the dreams of the dead. I only wish to see them again. Meaning your leader. The section of Alexander you've been exploring is called Midas, after a king from a legend of Eld. Midas entreated the gods for a finger that would turn all he touched into gold, and the gods duly obliged. But in his carelessness, he transformed the one he loved most in the world into a lifeless golden statue. And thus the thing he coveted became his undoing. Oh, the sun rose. So it was with me and mine. Had we but paused for a moment to consider the means and simply not the end, mayhap my friend would still be alive. But we did not, and they are gone. My one remaining wish is simple, to speak with the man I love once more. And if I could do that, I would be satisfied. There, I told you everything. Assuming no one else wishes to question my motives, I would speak with Roundrock's rescue, as was my original intent. Now listen well. Yep. Alexander's divided into 3 main sections, each powered by an independent core. We've already fought our way through the innermost part of Midas, the left arm. The core lies only a little way beyond, but you may be sure that the Illuminati will have deployed the bulk of their forces to defend it. Hold on a minute. Why should they choose to keep Round Rocks there? That core is just a power source. You're correct, and the answer is they wouldn't. Round Rocks is most likely being held within Alexander's upper body, but the Illuminati have locked the entrances from either arm, making it impossible to enter. My only choice is to stop the core, and by doing so, stop Alexander. I see. Anyway, that's actually rather clever. The Illuminati need Round Rocks to control the Primal, but if it can't move, they'll have no need of her. At the very least, they'll have no choice but to keep her safe until the Primal's in working order again. Activating those cores would have done that. We used up every crystal the Illuminati had. If we destroy the second one, I doubt they'll have enough to get them operational again.
Do Uplanders truly think Metal Giant can be toppled?
Toppling the tyrant, quest complete. One step behind.
Treasure Hunter truly believes soul of lost loved one sleeps in Metal Giant. Madness. But Backrocks does not doubt resolve to rescue Round Rocks. Go with Mid deep into Midas and deactivate second core, but do not underestimate Illuminati. Day and night they bring supplies into Steel Fortress. Backrocks suspects Illuminati are making new weapons.
Alright. The Burden of the Sun now accessible. With access to the Burden of the Sun, Midas can be accessed via the entrance in the Philiac River. And Burden of the Sun is next. Let us join. Try to turn in these beast tribe things while I got a sec. What? Vanu. Theater, the whole tribe's thanks. With his efforts, beast nests are gone, and Vanu nestlings may rest easy once more. Endymion is more dangerous than raging Anzu. They swoop down like fell wind and carry off young Vanu. Nests must be removed before vicious beasts grow too strong. When Vanu is but a mere nestling, Endymions do not prowl sea of clouds. But in recent years, dangerous creatures blow by northern seas. Each year is worse, more threatening, like swelling storm on the horizon. Yes, I see the polar bear going through the fire. Theater, word reaches Minuvanu of your exploits. Gundu descends upon vile Gundu wretches with force of violent gale. Frolicking bear. Bundu scouts grow more daring each day. We hear of them hunting in Bundu territory, eating Zundu food. Neverling's work helps us repay debt to Zundu. But now we owe debt to you, Pieter. Fear not. Gundu do not forget your help. Zephyr winds bring Peter back to Nirvana. Does Netherling harvest cat's foot? Here's the cat's feet. Ah yes, these are perfect, ripe and fragrant. With these I make a delicious treat, warm and bright as sun rising over the new day. Mix this and a dash of that. And complete. Look, Peter, do you see an ever more beautiful sight? Do you ever smell more beautiful of fragrance? Please take cat's foot chew to replace Netherling's cloud top. Deliver to a man called Carabolt. Carabolt trades with Gundu. He loves Gundu food and will trade much firewood for this. May Tailwind speed Netherling to him. Alright. That is a very, very small ghost thing. Alright. It is very cloudy. Very foggy here.
Yeah.
Should be able to turn this in and be done with this part. Now we'll see if we can turn in any of Rowena's goods, because we should be able to do that, I think. You want a firewood, do you? Well, I'm not in the habit of giving away stuff for free. What have you got to trade for it? If this gets foot chew. Ho ho! I dare say this is authentic Vano catfoot chew. I think you have yourself a deal. They're made from wildflowers, you know, and the texture, oh, it's just sublime. I can't get enough of these things. You must tell me where you got it. Whatever the case, I'd be more than happy to trade. We have more firewood than we know what to do with right now. Take as much as you'd like. Hell, take as much as you can. That's good. And back we go. Because the music is so good?
Yeah.
Isn't it, though? It's so great.
And the time it takes to get from place to place is just
Mm-hmm. You know, you can always turn off your mount music. In the character settings. The mount music. Why? Oh, right. Greetings, Peter.
Oh.
Manuvana welcomes you back. Do Netherling Knights share firewood with Gundu? Sure. Many thanks for this. In Sea of Clouds, tree and water as precious as water in the driest desert. Even Gundu, along Zundu, often trade with Netherlings for wood in days past. Manu's snacks are always appreciated as gifts and valuable for trading. Memories of Old Gundu are soft and familiar, like stone worn smooth by wind and rain. I'm just having trouble reading today. With these memories, Vanu prepares treats just as they were, with finest wildflowers and freshest Wamara Kampa meat, so that Netherlings love them as much as they always have. But Postmaster's having a good time over there. Thank you for your assistance, Peter. One day Minovanu treats you for feast in gratitude with perfectly prepared cat's foot chew. Is there more? It looks like there's more. Oh my gosh, there is more. Okay, well, let's do some more, I guess. Peter, Gundu have need of your strength once more. Try once for kindling and firewood. I literally just did this. Nearby Neverling Knights have plenty of firewood. The Neverling Knights have eye for delicious and divine delicacies, blah, 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 blah. We literally just did this. I request to make it even test. Oh my gosh, we did this one too. Okay, yep. We're just gonna do the same missions again. Gotta improve the reputation. Oh, hold on. Oh man, we are so close to being level 5 with these guys too. Always a pleasure to see, Peter. We're literally doing the exact same missions we just did. Alright, let's do this one since you're around. Let's actually do it rather than whatever it is I'm doing. Can't see target. I'm literally looking right at it. Alright, I'll get this other one up here, which will trigger. Over there, right? Yep. And down they go. Head back this a ways. What is up, waifu? Wife are hungry. You can order some DoorDash if you want. That's correct, I will not defeat it. You shouldn't have to starve with me just because I'm starving. Okay, where's the other thing? I think that's the last thing you can help with, Corythius. I think from here on out, it's going to be a lot of me just wandering and looking at things. I like this. What?
What in the world?
How did that happen?
Just turned into a
Yep. Do you want to be a snowman? Like, wait, what? A snowman mount. Where you turn into a snowman.
Are you able to move?
Yeah. She flew off into the darkness.
That is funny.
Yep. It is funny. Yep, there's the snowman.
Oh.
Well, that's just silly.
I like it.
Yep.
I'll bet it was a long past holiday.
I'm sure. Once upon a time, at Christmas, that was something you could buy, I'm sure.
to turn one of these in and then start the special mission. So we're not even going to read this because we literally just did this. Okay, special mission. Peter, it is this Linu Valley fears. Ever since brother visits Chief Sonu, the relationship with Zunzundu and Gundu is tense. We must do something before tension grows into animosity, disrupting all Gundu and Zundu work together for. Linu thinks upon problem for many sunrises, and decides that Gundu shall hold a feast for Zundu. To treat friends to banquet is a meaningful act among Vanu. When we gather around blazing, cooking fires, all grudges wash away like tears and rain. Linu is to prepare fish for the main course, so she goes to Vorsi and Saran to make a catch even Inu Vanu envies. Food that the cook catches with her own talons is all the more delicious. However, as essential as the fish is the seasoning, and Linu wants to impress, so she asks Pieta to gather a material most precious, Ablathian rock salt. Linu holds the Cloud Sea's entire supply, so Pieta must venture deep within Vonuvanu to find where the storehouses lie, search them, and bring back most pure chunk you can find. Linu needs time and concentration to make a suitable catch, so she asks that Pieta gives the rock salt to brother. Watch, Pieta. Linu returns with Cloud Sea's most succulent fish. So we're going to have to do this mission. Fishing for friendship. Off we go into the wild white yonder. Oh, I didn't go up. I need to go up a lot. Clouded Ablathian rock salt. Well, that was a lot easier than they were implying. And back this way. Fetch this. Go get this. Go get that. Go fetch this. This is the essence of what makes an MMORPG annoying. Meow. Meow. However, this one at least has a good story to go with it, so I will allow it. Greetings, Netherling. Sister said to expect something from you, although she will not say what it is. Here's some rock salt. It's a great insult in your culture, right? Ablathian rock salt, and as cloudless as clear summer skies. To obtain such a mineral is no easy task. What does Sister hope to use this for? To make fish, I think. A feast. And Sister prepares the main dish, no less. Ah, 'tis like her to put on a brave face. But as mists in spring rain, her courage is often fleeting. But it is not Linuvanu's place to doubt her. It is because of my rudeness at Oxundu that she goes to such trouble. It is shameful that my actions burden her so. Sister changes, and now you'll have to wait and do this again later. The burden of the sun. Happy New Year's, everyone.
I know Well, we don't need to.
That's correct. I have Pelicans this time. 7 days until sunsets, they say. That's a rabbit. It's the onslaughter. Yep, I didn't get out of there in enough time. I ran, but I didn't run fast enough. Well, hopefully you've learned your lesson. Don't walk toward the light. I know it's really pretty, but don't go. Maybe a little lag. Hey, stop attacking me, dude. Oh my, that's rough. I don't know. Are they Volt running right now? Root justice.
Yeah, and it sounds like
Yeah. Suddenly we have 70/80. Wandering around is perfect. Keeps you learning. Okay, fine, I guess. You want people to survive. You're no fun, though. Oh man. I was trying to walk toward the person with the golden arrow and missed. Oh, bummed out. Old-fashioned big shot. That was a big hit.
You had the yellow arrow.
Seems like this one. And down he goes. My duty is complete. Everyone looks very heroic.
Yeah.
Night is complete.
That was awesome.
It did. Yeah, there, love. The Second Corps. I do believe. Once it's out of commission, Alexander won't be going anywhere. Mm-hmm. Dan, would that I could see you just once more. Farewell, my love. Gotta go get some food. All right, well, have fun. I'll be here when you get back. If you get back. And if not, have a happy new year. You. Too frightened to face us alone, I see. Not that I blame you. We all know what Peter did to you last time.
To usher in a future that has been writ. Even stronger Gabi must sometimes pretend to be weak and let the enemies win.
Oh, but you're pretending, were you? And I suppose losing this core was all part of your plan. Don't make me laugh. You know as much about the future as we do.
Quick Thinks knows all. For example, Quick Thinks knows one among Uplanders carries true fragment of Enigma Codex.
It seems the game is up, Biggs. There's no hiding the truth from Quick Thinks. Very well, I admit it. I have the fragment. But I won't be handing it over to the likes of you. Oi, Wedge. Didn't you just hear him? He knows all. Which means he knows that you're carrying a worthless rock. Well, I've got the genuine article tucked away in me small clothes. Oh, Kitty is very interested.
Quick Thinks already knows conclusion of Uplander's childish games.
He's coming for me. And what you waiting for?
Long ago was outcome decided. Uplanders think that they are victorious, but luck is no friend to them today.
What?
And now, Enigma Codex belongs to Illuminati. All pieces fall into our hands.
It quite literally fell into your hands. As far as I can make out, the thing's in good working order. No damage, no signs of tampering. I can only think it was an energy fluctuation that did it. Just bad luck. Bad luck? You're saying it's pure chance the platform stopped at that exact moment? Then what about Quick Things? There's no way he could have predicted something like that. The odds would be infinitesimal. Well, somehow he did it. The fact remains that he did. However he did it. You can get dressed and go get the McDonald's if you want. Okay. That doesn't mean we have to stand for it.
When someone takes something from you, you just have to take it back.
Well, thank you, Kitty.
He stole your seat, but then he gave it back when you got back.
Yeah. And he said so as he got down. You're a sweetie.
So no longer getting an experience bonus. Corinthians is off to go get foodlings. To devour. He's like, Ack, I love this. Ack.
Did Uplanders forget something? Matters too urgent for such foolish doings? What? Time flaps of Uplander make Backrix almost to laugh. Uplander claims already to have stopped core and lost fragment to quick thinks. Look here, Uplander. Backrix have brain case like steel trap, catching all heard things, all seen things. And he saw Uplanders leave, but a few moments ago. Backrix senses something is amiss.
Messing with time, eh?
Backrix is certain that Uplanders left for Metal Giant only moments before returning. He watches Uplanders disappear over horizon with own two eyes. But it is impossible to return as soon as Uplander's tale is true. Why, Treasure Hunter also makes such claims. Backrix does not know. Go, Uplander, trade tongue flaps with Mid, and together think of explanation.
Have you been able to make any sense of Backrix's account? According to his version of events, we scarcely had time to reach the core, much less shut it down. But we were all there. We know what happened. I mean, I guess.
Are you sure he's not just confused? Maybe he got lost in all that data of his. Forgot the time.
I'm afraid not. That is, unless the goblin standing watch near Alexander was also confused. His reports corroborate Backrix's. No, something else is going on here. I'm certain of it. The question is, what? If we assume, for a moment, that the goblin's accounts are true, then hardly any time has passed since we entered the barrier around Alexander. Time stopped? Oh, that's impossible.
Impossible? You mean like Quick Think's predicting exactly what was going to happen in the core room? I hate to say it, but maybe he wasn't talking out of his arse. If time doesn't work the same in there, then maybe he saw the future.
There may be another explanation for that. There's a device deep within the Alexander capable of performing complex mathematical calculations. It's not outside the realm of possibility. He could have used this to predict the outcome of simple events.
Using mathematics to predict the future? Now, even I could believe that. Even if I could believe that, it wouldn't explain this business with Backrix.
Biggs is right. Perhaps the presence of a primal somehow disrupted the flow of time within the barrier. If only a theory, of course, with a far-fetched one at that. But it might go some way toward explaining recent events. To be clear, what you're implying is that the Illuminati are aware of this temporal disruption and have been using it to somehow gaze into the future. Very well. If you're willing to accept that, why not go further? Why not be the case that they found a way to bend time to their will? By moving back and forth in time, the Illuminati could effectively manipulate the present however they saw fit. They would even remain a step ahead of us. Our every effort doomed to fail from the first.
Now, that's just a sobering theory. It's still only a theory, right? There's no point panicking just yet. Wedge, give the Chief a call on your link pearl, why don't you? If anyone knows how to untangle this knot, it's him.
Okay. Chief, it's me. It's about Alexander. We noticed something strange about time inside the primal. What? No, not our time inside the primal, the time. I mean time itself. Chief. It might be best if you just came here. Aye, we'll wait your arrival. Chief says he's on his way. I think I heard Ishtla's voice on the other end as well. She kept asking what I was talking about.
Uh-oh. Hide the wiggle pop.
Indeed. Is that a heated debate I hear? Boys, you started without me. Now, what was it you were saying over the link pearl? Something about running out of time? Sid insisted that I accompany him, although I would have come even had he not. Matters have taken a turn for the worse, I gather. You can say that again. Uh-huh.
And they don't even get told.
The etheric fluctuations are akin to those observed shortly before the primal's awakening. In the absence of a functioning core, its form is dissipating, albeit slowly. Istala, would you mind lending me your goggles for a moment? It can't hurt to have a second opinion. With the 7 L's, the ether's pouring from the primal is flowing backwards. It's as if time were passing in reverse. Well, that cannot be. Such a phenomenon is wholly without precedent. And knowing so little of the primal's capabilities, however, it would be remiss to discount the possibility outright. If it is as we fear, then at the very moment Alexander could be undoing our efforts to shut down its cores, all of our labors will have been for naught. Ah, the treasure hunter of whom we've heard so much. You seem unperturbed by the outlandish speculations. Oh, outlandish speculations. Was this by chance the subject of Wedge's communication? Yes, we've had some weird doings with time so far. Gods help me. Gods help us. If there's any truth in this, it wouldn't matter how many cores we disable. The Illuminati will simply undo any damage we cause. Then what do we do, Chief? How do we even begin to fight something like that? You get some oranges. Or you can go order food. To erase the past. To return to a clean state. Could they have known? Go back in time and fix everything. Alexander's a time machine.
Preparations for restoration of Enigma Codex are complete. Calculations show margin of error for future readings is 0.03%. foolish, Gabi. When future is decided, there is no error. There is no failure. Listen well, chosen of Illuminati. At last, all pieces are in place. No longer must wise suffer foolishness of unwise. Time has come to backstrike. Inferiors will make way for perfect world, or die. Now, restore the Enigma Codex. Now is Alexander Illuminati's to control. Soon will cores disabled by Uplanders be disabled. No longer. Reverse time!
And of course, good music. Because that's been the Alexander MO. What does it say? Ah, very good.
Once power flows to third core, Alexander will be fully operational. And with third core, will its use, its true potential, awaken. Wings of time will unfurl. All of history will be at the mercy of the Illuminati. Chosen ones will amend the mistakes of the past and reshape the world into perfection. At last, prophecies of Enigma Codex will be fulfilled. And quickly, Olmec will rule as king of the new world, of the correct world. Chosen ones, menders of history, be proud to serve as builders of this paradise.
Easterlin and the Chief have returned to Matoya's cave. Don't worry, between them, I'm sure they'll find the answers to our problems. And if it isn't waiting on a shelf in the Cherulean Annals, it'll be some forgotten corner of the Chief's brain. You mark my words. And the next time we meet Quick Things, we'll be ready for him. Or will we? Adventurer, there's something I'd like to discuss with you, but mayhap it would be best to wait until we are safely back in Shortstop. I'll see you there.
Where are we now? You mean when we go over the top of this wall? Okay. Now what?
I suppose I should stop by apologizing for everything. Were it not for me, the Illuminati would never have summoned that infernal machine or gained the means to control it. And now Quick Things possesses the power to manipulate time, to foresee the future, and erase the past. I dare not think how he'll use it. Returning the cores to their former state was but a foretaste. When all three are active, the Alexander can traverse both time and space. Nothing will stand between the Illuminati and their twisted utopia. It'll be a TARDIS. We cannot let it come to that, Pieter. Somehow we must find a way to stop them. But first we must rescue Round Rocks. Of all the innocent victims in this sorry tale, her plight pains me the most. Sure. Oh, this short stop just ain't the same without her. I hope someone will keep her treasures safe until she returns. They sure are. Yep. Everything's getting destroyed in the rain, and she's just looking at it. Like, I hope someone takes care of this stuff as the books get ruined. Oh, adventurer. You come in at an opportune moment. It seemed we have a visitor. I was pacing about, thinking of Round Rocks, when something in the shadows drew my eye. I caught only a quick glimpse, but it bore an uncanny resemblance to Quicklink's constant companion. Shinoa, was it? If the Kurl's here, there's a good chance her Illuminati keepers are close by. We'd best track her down, and quickly. Follow me. Alright, let's trade out our minion. Gigantopole. Gigantopole was quite cute. What's up, Mid? Well, look at the kitty. Just as I thought. It is Shinoa. Or is it? One curl kitten looks the same as any other, and she doesn't seem to have brought any of her friends. Over there.
Uplanders, what are all these snap crashings and...
An Illuminati spy, sent by Quickthings to observe our movements, just as like as not. Given the sizable disadvantage in which we find ourselves, we thought it best to relieve him of duty. He spent his final moments babbling on about the Illuminati's deranged schemes and claimed that once the final core was activated, Alexander fully operational, the fortress would gain the power to travel through time, taking them along with it. I did say duty. He seemed quite convinced that Quickthings was a prophet of sorts, a traveler from the future, come to the present to return history to its proper state. Aye, and that's not the half of it. According to him, the battle of history has already been won, and not by us. For the future is writ in the Enigma Codex, and we will play our roles in it. Quickthings and a traveler from the future? Well, that would certainly explain how he's able to anticipate our every move, but could it be he's already conquered the world of tomorrow? Have all of our efforts been in vain? Good news, this pizza's halfway cooked. Bad news is... Uh-oh.
Computer died again.
That is, we have to soak my foot and whatnot. That'll take an hour. Ooh, that's not good.
Tongue flaps of crazed Illuminati make brain case hurt. Back Ricks would speak of different subject. What brings Uplanders back to shortstop?
Having settled upon a plan of action, Sid and I were in the process of making our final preparations when when this kitten scampered in, mewing as if to beckon us. We duly followed her, and she led us here, much to the dismay of the fellow at our feet. I'm not one to look a gift curl in the mouth, but something about all this doesn't sit right with me. She's always been at Quickthings' side. Make that on his bloody head, every step of the way. And now she decides to betray her keepers? If the cat could speak our tongue, I would have a question or two for her. Happy even 3. Ugh, I can't even begin what I consider this.
But then it wouldn't be the strangest thing I have heard today. You there, cat. Your Shanua quick things a little familiar, aren't you? 2 mews for yea, 1 for nay.
Mew mew.
Did she truly... Do you want to go home?
Mew.
Oh, 7 hells. I think the bloody furball might actually understand us. But that doesn't mean we can trust her. For all we know, she could be here to do her master's dirty work.
A moment, Uplander. 10 flaps of Round Rocks came to Beckrix's brain case. 3 years ago, when Round Rocks found Codex Splinterstone, Round Rocks says Black Curl Child was there, onlooking. Beckrix thinks nothing of this then. But now...
You mean to imply Shanoa here was present when we attempted the summoning? I very much doubt that. If she were a kitten 3 years ago, she'd be a fully grown curl by now.
Unless, that is, she took a shortcut through time. An implausible theory, I grant you, but one we cannot well dismiss in light of recent events. If true, it would raise a still more troubling possibility that Round Rock's discovery of the Codex was no mere coincidence, but an event orchestrated by Quick Things to further his own ends. Oh, this just gets better and better. Look, whatever's going on here, we've not got to find out by standing and talking. We need to delve deeper into that fortress. And as luck would have it, Wedge claims his latest invention will allow us to do just that. I've sent him and Biggs to go on ahead to the Maker's quarters to perform our final tests. Meet them there when you're ready. I'll join you as soon as my own preparations are complete.
Sure, I'll go there too. Thank you. It was given to me by a wonderful person. To travel back in time and set past wrongs at right, who could resist such temptation? And how grievous the consequences of surrendering to it. For in allowing the past to consume us and making our every choice, our every action the correct one, would we not cease to live in the present? And in turn lose sight of the future? Oh, 'tis a path not to be it's a path not to redemption, but to madness. All right, time to rendezvous with Biggs. Hey there, Biggs. What's up?
Peter, all fired up and ready to go, are we? I'd best hurry up and brief you on the task at hand. In a nutshell, we'll be attacking the Primal on 2 fronts. As we speak, Easterl is leading an attempt to cut off the Primal source of ether. Our job, meanwhile, will be to head into the belly of the beast and rescue young Round Rocks. Without her to view the Enigma Codex form, the Illuminati won't be able to turn back time anymore, giving us a fighting chance of beating the bastards. The chief reckons the shortest path is through the giant's great fat noggin. Only problem that's inside the barrier. Not to worry, though. Wedge's latest wonder will take care of that. He's dubbed it the BBG-2, which, he tells me, is short for Barrier Be Gone. Of course, the barrier doesn't just serve the folk out. It also keeps the Primal in. That being why Mid and her mates raised the bleeding thing in the first place. So the moment it goes down, there'll be nothing to stop the Colossus from running rampant, if it has a mind to. Which means we're going to need to move fast. The chief will take the Excelsior in, and as close as we can get to Alexander's head, or you'll jump off and secure us away inside. And wasting no time, you'll then climb back aboard, and Wedge will re-engage the barrier. All before our metal friend even knows what's happening. Got it? Good. Because we've got our work cut out for us. Now let's get going.
The eyes of the Creator now accessible.
Okay.
Now have access to the Eyes of the Creator. Alexander can be accessed via the entrance to the Maker's Quarter. Alright. So, I'm going to use the restroom. And then we will do Eyes of the Creator. Alright. How far away is your food? Should I wait until your food gets here before I call us into it? Okay.
It is on the way. I'm thinking about information.
Let me know when you're ready.
Yes, I'm ready.
Alright.
Anything, I'm just gonna change.
Greetings, Netherling. Sister said to expect something from you, though she says not what it is. There's the salt. A nothing rock salt, and as cloudless as clear as summer skies. To obtain such a mineral is no easy task. What does Sister hope to use this for? Now she's making a meal. Goodness, you're tall. A feast. And Sister prepares the main dish, no less. Ah, it is just like her to put on a brave face. But as mist after spring rain, her courage is often fleeting. It is not within Vanu's place to doubt her. It is because of my rudeness at Oxundu that she goes to such trouble. It is shameful that my actions burden her so. Sister changes, it is plain to see. Not long ago she clutches at Linu's feathers, fearful to wander too far from my gaze. And now her conviction to build our new home spurs growth. So much that Linu sometimes does not recognize her. I thank you for standing by Sister's side during this time, Netherling. Alas, although Sister is no longer frightened nestling, to leave her alone in the wilds brings Linu Vanu worry. For all Sister's convictions, still she is delicate, with arms like branches of birch tree, and minions stalk the skies, and beasts worse still skulk in the waters. Actually, she's pretty strong. I mean, she's much bigger than me. As a chief, Linu Vanu must watch over the village, Netherling. Pray, visit Dulcian Saran and see that she is safe. And if that makes you feel better. Goodness, this is a long trip. At least they have good music. It's nice, isn't it?
Always designed.
Yes. One cloudworm. Hey there, Luno Valley. How you doing? Peter, thank you for rescuing Linu yet again. Cloud fishing requires patience and focus. Linu's surroundings fade into background until there's only the fishing line and the lure. Linu does not fear to have cloudworms steal upon her. Maybe the worm smells Linu's catch. Fish is so plump, leftovers from feast, feed tribe for moons. Come, Peter, let us return to Okundu Naki before meat spoils. Of course, we're talking about food. I can't eat for another hour and 15 minutes. Hour and 45 minutes. And back to the whatever place. The thing, the thing with the stuff. Oh boy, Kitty's just in love. I'm so happy to see you.
Yeah. He wants more cat.
He needs love. He needs maximum love all the time. Uh-huh. Oh, the wubs. Mm-hmm. Yep, he does love to chomp on the clothing. I know. They're pretty much the same. Brother gives Linu Valley rock salt Pieta takes from the Bundu. With such rich seasoning, fish will be the talk of Oxundu for moons to come. And now Linu Valley cooks. Of course, Pieta is welcome to be a guest at Feast of Honor. I would love to eat some of your fish, ma'am. I would really, really love to eat some of your fish.
Ew.
You are not interested. I am very interested. Does Sanu know why Honu, chief of Bundu, wears such ornate masks? The mask is a symbol of power, no? Chief Honu wants others to believe so, but Linu knows true reason. He masks the feathers in his head. They're just thinner than a newborn hatchling's. Haha. Many times Chief Uno and Sonu sit at a fire such as this. Sonu still remembers well the power of his dance. He moves with the intensity of the sun itself and drives all darkness into hiding. Linu wishes to one day dance with father's vigor, both to honor his memory and to protect Okgundunaki. Linu Valley may yet be young, but Sonu knows she will become a great member of the Gundu tribe. Maybe one day she will be chief. Chief Sonu makes Linu Valley blush. Linu is but a nestling still. Ha 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 ha. It is but a joke, Linu. Oh, we got all those purrs. Yes, we does. Kitty's maxing out purring.
All Zundu praise feast, particularly the fish. We look forward to sharing many meals together in coming moons. Of course, Peter is welcome to sit alongside the cooking fires with us at any time. Sure. Tribal quest complete. Okondunaki's principal structures have been completed, and the Zundu have sent flowers in celebration. It looks quite nice over here. Reputation up. We're now respected. The Vanuvanu tribal daily quests are now available from Vanuvanu, Manuvanu, and Okondunaki.
I'm just dancing for the cat.
Okay.
Being all silly.
You receive an experience point bonus upon the construction of Vanuvanu tribal daily quests. Furthermore, you'll be able to undertake 3 additional quests from Manuvanu as a reputation rank bonus. This bonus is available until the daily reset time for tribal quests. These additional quests will become available after accepting all current daily quests from Manuvanu. Please be advised you cannot undertake these quests if you don't have enough allowances. Pieta, word reaches Manuvanu of your exploits. Gundu descend upon vile Vundu wretches with force of violent gale. Vundu scouts grow more daring each day. We hear them hunting a good Zundu territory, eating Zundu food. Netherling's work help us repay debt to Zundu. Now we owe debt to you, Pieta. Fear not. Gundu do not forget your help. That's good. Zephyr winds bring Pieta back to Manuvanu, delivering harvest cat's foot.
Yep, here's your cat's feet.
Ah, yes, these are perfect, ripe and fragrant. With these, I make a delicious treat, warm and bright as sun rising over a new day. Mix this and a dash of that. And complete. Look, Pieta, did you ever see more beautiful sight? Did you ever smell more beautiful of fragrance? Please, take Catsfoot Chew to place Netherlings. Call Camp Cloudtop. Deliver to man called Carabolt. Carabolt trades with Gundu. He loves Gundu food and will trade much firewood for this. May Tailwind speed Netherling to him. You ready?
Yeah.
What did you get? Oh, that looks so good. Oh man, I should have clicked one more thing. Oh! Oh well, we'll be fine. Yeah, it'll be fine.
Hi, kitty. Yes, I love you too.
Eyes of the Creator. Let's go. Well, I'm a little lost. Quite a large patch. Faust has the forbidden knowledge. Of course he does. Got him.
Green plate's no longer sealed. Oh my. You look friendly. Actually, the opposite of that. In the ingress I go. And here, let's go get him. You have no idea how to do this. Grab orbs, take them to the not active ads. Toss up the guy before he melts. Take active ads to melting spot. Except for the boss, yeah. Good night. Be a tank's job to just focus on surviving and doing damage. I can do that. Thank you so much. Appreciate it, MP. Yeah, I was like, is this something I need to worry about? Because I will be worried about it if you tell me I should be worried about it. Yes, everyone. Literally everyone. It's supposed to just be a tank's job. But everyone is taking care of the orbs. Panzer all scrap. That sounds awesome. And I'm dead. Hey, I see you. You look good in your outfit. Yes. It's nice and green and gold. Pretty. Oh no, you're under attack. I'm just gonna watch you till they come back alive. Hey, someone saved me. Thank you. That was nice. This is supposed to be reminiscent of Cyberpunk. Well, I'm not worried about anything. I'm doing great. It feels very lovely for me. And down I go. Well, I'll just wait here. Nope. I just got killed for no reason. Thanks for the heal. Big shots. I don't think you have to worry about the orbs. I think the orbs are for tanks. Hitman 2 was saying. The first one was giving you instructions for the tanks, which are very important instructions if you're a tank. Yes. Oh my goodness. You know, that guy right over. Duty complete. Yes, it is. Okay, so where's the exit? It's over here. I'm gonna grab all of this treasure. Even though it's pretty much worthless. Yep, it's worthless. It's an Edelshire, and it's worthless. Okay. Not completely worthless. I mean, pretty close to it. I can't use any of this stuff. It's all low quality stuff. I could use it for glamours, and I don't do glamours, so there you go.
Fine work, old friend. Thanks to you, we have our way in. Stay where you are. We're coming. But first, now that you're clear, we have the best to get that barrier back up before the big fellow gets restless. Wedge, ready the BBG-2 and reactivate the barrier on my mark. Mark, you can desynth? That's true.
We'll head now to the barrier.
Excellent timing, Ishtala. Pieter has done it. We have a clear path into the heart of the beast.
Right up there.
Good. It is a relief to hear at least one side of the operation proceeds according to plan. The same may not be said of the other. Our efforts to cut off the primal source of aether proved wholly ineffective, and quite why I cannot say, though I am hopeful that one amongst us can.
What, Mid? On the basis that she summoned the damn thing, you mean? I think you'd better explain.
Like all primals, Alexander constantly draws aether from its surroundings, both to sustain itself and to gain its strength. Master Matoya and I believed that we could disrupt it, or at the very least inhibit the process, by means of Arcanomia. By creating a vast impassable etheric membrane between the primal and the land from which it drinks, which is why the old witch had me place those infernal devices of hers in every nook and cranny of this place. Are you telling me they don't work?
Mm-hmm.
Well, yes and no. As far as we can tell, the Arcanomia are primarily functioning precisely as intended. And yet, for reasons we've been unable to ascertain, they've had no measurable effect on the primal. draining time. All right, out with the mid. Anything else you haven't told us? We need to hear it now. We're running out of options.
I fear it will not avail us, but very well. It all began with a curious encounter in my younger days. I was out playing on my own one day, when a stranger appeared before me. He told me anything my heart wished could be mine, but if I but heeded his words. In my youth, I did not fully comprehend what the man was proposing at the time, and nevertheless his words seemed to burn themselves into my very soul.
Reunite the shattered shards of the Enigma Codex, he said, and perform the sacred rite over the ruins that yet stand strong against the river's flow. Then, and only then, shall your hopes and dreams become reality.
And with that he handed me a relic, a horn, or the tip of metal which seemed so foreign as to hail from another world. It would serve as a catalyst for the summoning, he explained.
A gift from your friend Travanche.
And with that he was gone.
Travanche? I know the man. Our paths crossed during my time in Limsa. In my days before the calamity, I might have guessed the Asians had a hand in this. The horn of which you speak was once rumored to reside in Seal Rock. It is a lost relic of the ancients, and the power to manipulate the etheric energy in the very air around us. The Scions have long pursued the horn, fearing the devastation that might ensue were an artifact of such power to fall into the wrong hands. Finally, I do begin to see. If I had the right of it, Alexander's Third Corps is using the horn to draw aether from far and wide. 'Tis little wonder our plan failed. Even without moving in Ilm, the primal possesses the means to drain not just this land of ether, but our very star. Then, of course, our course is clear. If the old witch's magics won't avail us, we just have to get inside and dismantle the core the old-fashioned way. Indeed, and yet we must be wary. We have seen the course of time reversed once before. We may yet see it again. Even should we succeed in destroying our target, there's naught to prevent the Illuminati from simply returning the stricken core to its previous state.
They are free to turn back the clock again and again. The primal growing stronger all the while.
So what do we do then? We can't just give up. Nope. We press on. Lest we forget, controlling Alexander requires the Codex. And the Codex is but a useless piece of stone without the mind of the Gabi girl. If we can rescue Round Rock's quick thinks will have no way to flip the hourglass.
The Circle of No One once tasked me with recovering the horn, and 'twas through mine own negligence that Travaget acquired it. That it now endangers our world is my responsibility.
That's a totally wrong voice. The Circle of Knowing once tasked me with recovering the horn, and 'twas through mine own negligence that Trebuchet acquired it. That it now endangers our world is my responsibility. Even were I not a scion, I should do all in my power to make amends. Whatever assistance I can offer, it is yours. Then it begins. I'll send word to our friends in Edelshire. Biggs, Wedge, ready the Excelsior. Peter, prepare for departure. Let Operation Rescue Round Rocks commence. Kitty watches over us. There are two versions.
One is from the future, one is from the present.
Backrick said he saw Shanoa standing on top of the Colossus at Quickthing's side, just as you expected her to be. Do you think Backrick's new pet is just a long-lost littermate? Their resemblance is truly uncanny.
Seven hells, wasn't enough those Illuminati lunatics had a bleeding time machine, was it? No, it just had to be a time machine with the power to destroy the whole bleeding world. I mean, I'm used to the future of Eorzea being at stake, but this is a future, past, and present all rolled into one. We have to get Round Rocks out of there before those gobbies can put any more of their crazy schemes in motion. Though, speaking of gobbies, have you talked to old Backricks lately? Turns out the kitten you met wasn't Shanoa after all, just a doppelganger. He already taken a little furball back. Hey there, Empty. A little furball back to the shortstop and giving it a name. Schrödinger. Or however pronounce it. Anyway, best be heading back that way myself. See you there, Peter. Complete. Before I go any further, hello and welcome. Never fear, Empty's here. We should finish off Alexander today, from the looks of it. Undaunted by recent revelations, Biggs would brief you on the next stage of the rescue mission. Ready to head back into the belly of the beast, Peter? All right, let's get this rescue mission off the ground. First, some good news. While the barrier was down, we were able to get our first good look inside Alexander's innards. As far as we can tell, Round Rocks, haven't looked at it yet, Round Rock's being held captive in what seems to be the central control chamber of the old Colossus, called helpfully Central Control. As how you would reach it. Do you remember when we infiltrated Midas? There was a cavernous room with a dirty, great city in it? Aye, well, we've spotted one of those floating platforms which goes back and forth between here and the place we need to get to. Pussyfooting around. Lovely. And the cat is named Schrödinger, which of course is a glorious reference. The quickest route to the city is straight through the giant's head. You'll go in through that hatch you opened for us last time, take care of the guards, and secure the platform I mentioned. Meanwhile, the Chief and the others will be making their way to you via Midas, while sending out an advance to sweep the place for any nasty surprises. Once you've all rendezvoused, it'll be time to storm the control room, with me and Wedge taking a little diversion. Got all that? Good. Let's crack some Illuminati skulls. Let's go, then. The Breath of the Creator is now available. No access, Breath of the Creator. Alexander can be accessed to the entrance in the Maker's Quarter. Alright, so what we're going to do is we are going to start that duty, and then I'm going to see how many more of these beast quests I can get knocked out. Biggs and Wedge's Excellent Adventure. That was the actual name. Biggs and Wedge's Excellent Adventure. Current quest for Alexander. Yes, I just saw it. Excellent.
I love it.
It's good stuff.
I mean, with it involving time travel and all that, yes, that makes sense.
Yep, it works.
I love that.
The wordplay and the quest is top notch. I've been talking about that since like one of the first things I complimented the game on. The fantastic names of quests. Oh,
there we go.
Well, I just wasted that money then on the teleport. That's fine. Let's go. It's time for a light party. Or perhaps maybe a full party? With the Breath of the Creator. Yeah, well. Good music. Let's go.
and more music.
Yes. And it's all in the same thing.
It's so good.
Yeah. Oh, then I got it.
That's fine. Oh, good. Good music. Get away from everybody. Yeah, I just now realized that I was in the wrong place. Okay. Sorry, I was trying to ban someone who was advertising on my stream. Unfortunately, it would not let me ban him. I have to do it. I'm gonna have to like focus on that when I'm not in the middle of a battle. Not good. I guess so. Didn't really see anything telling us that was happening, but then again, I don't really know what I'm looking for either. Very good.
Hey, we got it. Go team. And down you go.
Excellent work, old friend. That platform is our shortcut to the heart of the machine. All seems quiet on our front, so 7 hells, we got company. Ah, there you are, Peter. We were met by a small welcoming party, but it was nothing we couldn't handle. Biggs and Wegs just contacted me as well. They're heading here as we speak.
Okay, apparently I can't ban anyone.
That sucks.
Round rocks.
So this is the Enigma Codex.
That must be the third and final core. 12, have mercy. If you could see the volume of aether issuing from it.
Yes. Much swirly bright. Time wings can spread. Travel to overtimes. Make bad things good again.
Could it be? Do we truly have the power to change the past? I could erase my mistakes. I could see him again.
3 years ago, Mid lost dear one. Mid wants dear one back. Yes? Round Rocks helps Mid.
Round rocks. No, you must save your strength.
Mid worries too much. Round Rocks is strong gubby. Uplanders hold on to brain cases. Time wings spread.
There are advertising channels. There's some well-known channels. See how they found you. Okay.
Seven hells. Has the girl gone mad? Stop this, Ronrox. Stop, I say.
Well, I've had a couple people hop in, mention a whole bunch of other streams, and then immediately leave. Which, to me, is a bannable offense. If I could ban them. But apparently I can't. I don't know why not.
Biggs? Where are we? Why is everything spinning? Biggs, Wedge, can you hear me? Roundrocks has engaged Alexander's time distortion mechanism. We're hurtling into the past. We're what? All aboard the TARDIS. Biggs, over here. You're not going to believe this. What's Mid doing over there with those? Hold on. They're performing their summoning ritual. Bugger me. We really are in the past. What in the seven hells? Someone's taking control of the Colossus. Hold tight. I think it's about to go berserk. Damn it all. This isn't right. We must abort the summoning. Quickly, Mid. The seal. Dan, no.
What is that metal-making kitten doing?
Hit her in the face. And we have gone back for a circle. About an hour before I break for lunch. 'Twould seem we're back in our own time.
Past is made right, and we return to now times. Treasure hunters' friends die, as it is writ, as it must be. Uplanders serve Quickie thinks well today.
He has the book where everything was written in it. That's how he's been knowing what things were happening.
Uplanders are not grasping meaning. Quick Thinks breaks into bitty pieces, fit in Uplanders' tiny brain cases. Time is flat round shape. All things Uplanders and Gabbies did, are doing, and will do. Things happen. Doings happen over and over and over again for all times.
So when Min and her friends attempted to summon Alexander 3 years ago, what they actually saw was us traveling back in time. But that's madness.
Time is an endless circle. My failure, my pain, my suffering. It was all doomed to unfold like this from the very beginning.
Let us away, quickly.
Mid must hurry.
No, nothing remains for me out there. My past, my future, my reason for being, it all ended before it ever began.
Mid.
And the greatest treasure were the friends we made along the way. The cenotaph, a towering monolith erected in tribute to the great scholars who've passed on, leaving behind the knowledge that has shaped the realm. The names of countless men of learning are etched in the mighty stone, along with the motto of Sharlayan: knowledge seeks no man.
Chief, you still out in Round Rocks? God, never been so bloody glad to see you. I thought we'd never make it back in one. Wait, where's Mid?
Mid stays behind, and Giant of Whirlycogs, all because of Round Rocks. Round Rocks must go back to Giant of Whirlycogs and save Mid.
Leave that to us, child. Wedge, get Jessie in that link pearl and tell her to bring the Excelsior around.
All right.
Now, I don't much care for the answer. We finally know the truth behind the events of that day 3 years ago. The Illuminati masterminded the massacre, and through some ungodly trick of time, 'twas us that brought them there to do the deed.
What about Mid? The only thing keeping her going was the hope that her beau's soul has lived on the machine, but seeing what happened to the poor bastard.
Aye, we witnessed the truth with our own eyes, sucked into the core of the Colossus to sate the primal's appetite. If aught remains of him, it's no more than heat and light.
I personally have my doubts. I think there may be more to this.
Biggs and Wedge's excellent adventure complete.
Jesse had the nerve to give me a dressing down for not saying please. Said I was getting too big for my britches. Does she have any idea what we've been through? Honestly. Quick Thing says the future has already been writ, huh? That we're fighting a losing battle? Well, we got a thing or two to say about that now, don't we, Pietro?
Ranrock's is safe with us, which means the Illuminati won't be turning back time on us anytime soon. And that's not all. Thanks to your efforts, we've got ourselves a straight path to the third and final core. The very heart of the Colossus. Put it out of action, and the whole thing will grind to a halt. Let's go, Peter. We'll show the Illuminati the future is yet to be decided, and save Mitt while we're at it.
Heart of the Creator now accessible. Okay, Heart of the Creator. Everyone ready? Let's go. Well, let's continue trying to do the pussyfooting thing. Onto the Heart of the Creator.
I was trying to get out of that.
Yep.
I was meaning to empty up my inventory.
Love.
Oh, we're in Boston.
Oh, yeah? Look forward to hearing them. Okay, I can't see anything. You're confused?
Yeah, because I was definitely confused. I started trying to play the
Uh-huh. Yep, that's how it works. Every time you switch jobs, you're like briefly going, wait, how do I do this?
You start hitting selections that were in the
Yes. Oh, got it. I sure am. Oh. Oh. I recognize this. That is a mount. Okay, so that wasn't a gold. It looked like gold to me, but I guess it wasn't. You know what? They need... that was definitely not purple. It may not have been gold, but it was definitely not purple. That was a yellowish color. Maybe not gold, but definitely yellow.
And I saw that more than one person
I have no idea, but it apparently was a runaway button. I will remember that for the future.
Me too.
That wasn't that bad. So it said go up. So we went to that spot to go up.
And nothing happened.
And so then we just died. That was a fun glitch. So I watched us both do it. Interact with it. Yes, that's what they were saying. And she's like, no, you click it. Thank you, Lord. Plasma shield is shattered. I wonder if that's something I should have been doing. Oh well. Well, stop doing that. It's simple, honey. Just get good. It's the strategy. But here's some very unhelpful advice. Okay. I got blew up. I'll have to do better next time. Yeah, probably. Forward and back again. That's what we were supposed to do. We're moving forward and then back again. Yes. Ah. Hide behind the big bulls. I like big bulls. I cannot lie. Hey, someone noticed I'm alight. Or not quite so alight. Thank you, Empty. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. I'm not as alive as I'd like to be. Did we win? Awesome. Good job, everyone else. I don't feel like I contributed much.
Everyone left the
It's... Yes. I did. I killed your mount. To be fair, you deserved it. It's a really cool mount, by the by.
Oh, you're just giving me everything.
Yep, congratulations.
Thank you. Now I can finish.
Yes, Corythius has a really awesome mount that is that thing. Outstanding, Peter. Another Illuminati creation reduced to scrap metal. I'll wager the mere sight of you is enough to send the gabbies scurrying back to the drawing board. Yeah, we're not quite winning yet.
There it is, the heart of the beast. Only now that I see it up close do I comprehend the true scale of the thing.
Now we just need to have her go up and deactivate... Oh, right.
To have reached this size in so short a space of time, the core must be taking in ether from at a positively ungodly rate.
I'd be willing to wager that it can regrow itself faster than we could ever hope to chip away at it.
It's a pretty big crystal.
Which means we'll need to change tack. The central control room houses everything required to operate the Colossus. It's not inconceivable that might offer us a way to regulate or even shut off the flow of ether from the core. Of course, any attempt to control Alexander's doomed to fail without the guidance of the Enigma Codex. And there's only one person alive that can access its secrets.
But Chief, do we really need to drag the poor girl back in here? What if she falls to Illuminati hands again?
Reading the book, I see.
Uplanders waste their tongue flaps. Quick Things has seen the future. The true future. It ends badly for Uplanders. Very, very badly.
Come down here and say that.
Uplanders think it's just lazy walk into central control. Quick thinks not. All passages are sealed. All floaty boards disabled. Only one way left open is here, through core chamber. And when Uplanders come next, it will be Uplanders' end times. Quick Things has seen it. Bad Shanoa.
Off the book again. Wait, Wedge. Is it just me or getting the feeling we've seen all this happen before? Indeed. He's like, read the book. Oh my gosh, read the book. I love this book.
The book has the answer.
Yes. There's a prince in disguise. He's the best.
It is a watcher book of Backrix. And look, writings end where Backrix leaves off, when Shanoa sends a watcher book spinny falling from Backrix's fingers.
Indeed. What the? You mean to say the book Quick Things has been reading from all this time is your journal? The same journal that slipped from your hands when we traveled back in time? So that's how he's able to anticipate our every move. He's no prophet. Just a gobby with delusions of grandeur and a diary from the future.
What a glorious bleeding future he was always going on about. The one that was writ. It was nothing but Backrix's record of the stuff we'd already seen. Bugger me, I just had a thought. Oi, Cat, are you Schrodinger from the shortstop, or are you Quick Thinks' familiar Shanoa? Twice for yeah, and was it, Chief? I bleeding knew it. She's both. After Schrodinger went tumbling down from the Colossus, and don't ask me how she survived the drop, Quick Thinks found her, took her in, and gave her a new name. It's like they're two cats, but also one, at the same time.
Which makes it super Schrodinger.
Yes. Setting aside for the moment the question of whether or not that even makes sense, what possessed the confounded cat, whatever you want to call her, to do all this in the first place? I swear she's made a right mess of everything. No, Wedge. Taking out our frustrations on a mewling kitten won't get us any closer to dismantling the core. Getting back to the crux of the matter. Backrix. Yes, the cat's like, peace. You said the journal ends right where you left off, yes? That it's nothing but blank pages from that point on? Uh-huh. You hear that, everyone? Though Quick Thinks would have us believe otherwise, the future from here on onward is still to be written. And I'll be damned if we aren't the ones to write it.
It would be better if you hadn't stuttered, but okay, I look forward to it. And we left the kitty.
Kitty's doing smug.
Yep. Kitty's like, I am all-powerful kit. You will respect me.
Future Book is gone. But no matter, all knowings of True Times are safe up here, in QuickThinks' brain case. QuickThinks is the chosen one, mender of history. Truth is unchanging. True Times chose QuickThinks to do their bidding. True Times send Shanoa into past, deliver to QuickThinks knowings of future. True Times live inside, guiding all of QuickThinks' doings. Every tongue flap, every busy deal, every brain spark of QuickThinks brings worlds closer and closer to perfection. Guides Illuminati to rightful place as rulers of new world order. True Times will not be unmade by ignorant uplanders. QuickThinks need no future book, no Gabby girl. QuickThinks needs nothing and no one but own self. Future has chosen, and future chooses QuickThinks. Yes, even now, power granted by True Times wells from QuickThinks' fingertips. Power beyond understanding of Uplanders' feeble brain cases. Alexander, Overwatcher of True Times, deliver divine judgment on ignorant Uplanders and crush them out of existence for all times.
It's a good thing you're not, like, really ominous. Let me see if I got this right. 3 years ago, the QuickThinks of back then found a journal from the Bactrix of now dropped, which is only possible because we traveled into the past, what with time being a circle and all that. So he had a look inside, and not knowing the truth of the matter, got it into his head that he was some sort of prophet, chosen to set history straight, and that Shinoa, who miraculously delivered the book to him, was a messenger from the future, sent to show him the way. Well, that's all well and good, but the question remains, why did that bloody cat start all this in the first place? What could she possibly stand to gain from setting in motion this ridiculously convoluted series of events? Another answer found, another answer raised, another question raised. Eh, Peter? It's quite confusing. Okay, I'm picking up too much stuff.
sure is a lot of stuff.
Biggs steels himself for what may well be your final confrontation with the Illuminati.
All right, Peter, this is it. We still don't know exactly what we're going to disable the core, or how even. But we do know that our only chance is to get back to that central control room. We also know that there's only one way in, and that quicksand isn't going to get us through without a fight. Now, we can be pretty sure we can't see the future, not anymore at least. Or he can't see the future, either. And without Round Rocks to read the codex for him, he won't be turning back time on us either. And he's still got a power-mad maniac with some of the deadliest machina in the realm at his disposal. And after closing that book to his, I'd wager his trigger fingers feeling pretty bleeding itchy. Aye, we'd best be ready for battle and a half. Muscle through metal, muscle against metal, man against machine. Gods, I don't know whether to laugh, cry, or soil myself. Mayhap all three. Ah, here comes the chief now. It's time to move out. It was a fluff. It was bothering me. It's a bothery fluff.
Bothery fluff.
Tick-tock, tick-tock. Time moves on, imperfect past giving way to perfect future. Worthy or unworthy of place in new world order. Alexander will judge.
Seems like a lot of magic there.
Yes, all is as Quick Thinks foresees. Truth Hammer of Alexander falls on Uplanders. Ignorant and unworthy are not welcome in Illuminati future. Here, Uplanders meet their end times. What? Freeze time field is deactivated. No matter. Uplanders will be reduced to smolder dust. Fire!
Seven hells. Now, that was a bit too close for comfort. Is everyone all right? Colossus inside a Colossus. Look, I don't know what that thing was, but I'm pretty damn sure I know where it went, or more accurately, when. If I'm not mistaken, what we're looking at is the local distortion of time. The only question is, when our metal friend will reappear. Better not to wait, lest we catch it unawares. Or lest it catches us unawares. Peter, I need you to head into distortion and dismantle the thing. We'll secure a path to central control while you do. Good luck.
Sure.
The soul of the Creator is now accessible.
Alright, I'm going to grab some more water, and then we'll see if we can't do Soul of the Creator.
Goodness, that's a lot of Alexander missions. I'll be right back.
I'm like, I'm going back to Bard first.
Yep. Let me get some water. On the soul of the creator. 8 memories typically are released in sets of 4s. Fun. Three, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, excellent. So this is the last of this group. But then there could be more after that. Alright. I'm going to see if it'll let me go do that one mission I keep trying to do. Final Alexander. Excellent. Oh, well, let me do that after it. I see. We'll exit here.
Yep, you can.
And then we'll see if we can't get the other thing going. We'll try to get this that I've been trying to do for like the last hour. It's okay. I've been enjoying these Alexander missions, especially the music. The music is fantastic. No complaints. All right.
I'm glad. I'm glad you can finally experience it.
Yes.
The story's interesting too.
Not bad. I'm a fan of time travel stories. Okay, we've already done all this.
That's why I'm
twice, I think.
still a fan of Final Fantasy 13 too.
Uh-huh, yep. And complete. Look, Peter. Do you ever
Yeah.
you ever see more beautiful sights? Do you ever smell more beautiful fragrance? Takes counterfeit chew to the place Netherlings call Count Cloudtop. Delivered to a man called Carabolt. Carabolt trades with Gundu. He loves Gundu food, and will trade much firewood for this. May tailwind speed Netherling to him. Yes, timey-wimey. Wibbly-wobbly.
Yes.
Wibbly-wobbly. Everyone loves wibbly-wobbly, timey-wimey stuff. I'm going to accept all these while I'm here. I didn't even read that one. My bad. Greetings, Peter. Tribe requires Netherling's aid in task only he can carry out. Go to Linuvanu to learn details of task. But who is skilled enough to... Oh, Peter arrives at perfect moment. Linuvanu has need of Pesar. Lively one full of spirit, but catching Pesar takes time, and our responsibility is to tribe and cannot spare much time. Peter, please catch Pesar in Linuvanu. Best way to dig a hole. Pesar falls right into a hole and cannot get out. Many Pesars roam west of Okundu. Hunt there and catch prey alive in this sack. Sure.
And what episode was that?
Okay, the crossover Doctor Who did with the Magic the Gathering was so good. I don't remember that at all.
Was that one of the most recent episodes? We haven't seen it yet.
We've seen all of the Doctor Who.
We have?
Yes.
Oh, then I really don't remember.
Yep, I do not remember that.
There's so much Doctor Who.
There really is. Plenty of Doctor Who.
Can you give me a clue of which Doctor it was?
What's that, a crossover collaboration? Magic the Gathering cards around Doctor Who. Gotcha.
Oh, okay. That was on Magic the Gathering side.
Yes. Still, good stuff.
You want firewood, do you? Well, I'm not in the habit of giving away stuff for free. What have you got to trade for it? Get foot shoe? Oh, I dare say this is authentic Vanu catfoot shoe. I think you have yourself a deal. They're made from wildflowers, you know, and the texture is just sublime. I can't get enough of these things. Well, you must tell me where you got it. Whatever the case, I'd be more than happy to trade. We have more firewood than we know what to do with right now. Take as much as you like. Hell, take as much as you can. Take all of it. I need no firewood. Any firewood you leave will be burned, you hear me? Well, on to solo the creator. Should be a good time, yes. I'm behind with Doctor Who. Everything after Peter Capaldi, haven't seen. Solo the creator. I got chastised for talking too much about Doctor Who, giving away too many spoilers when I didn't really give any spoilers. But because of that, I'm hesitant to talk about it. So, just say, yep. Let's kill the Colossus in the Colossus in the Colossus. Stuff online. And I'm learning who the toy maker is. Go watch old Doctor Who. Old Doctor Who has pretty good toy maker stuff. It was just it was a one-off story, and it was not a bad one. Trickster God stories are generally great. Oof, big a holy. It's Alexander Bryant.
No, I'm on the red.
We needed that limit break. Uh-oh. I have another one. I'll hold on to it then, if we need it for later. You're dead? Engagement protocol. 5, 6, 3, 2, 1. I think LB3. Limit break 3. Go. And then the history is... In that case, I will leave limit break speed then. Moving forward.
Have a new player. Yep. Uh-huh. LB3, we're fine on limit breaks. Oof. Okay, we're ready now. Child of Judgment. Aye. And this would be really obnoxious if you didn't know you had to do it.
Yeah.
It's all miraculous. You survived it. Well, team. It's not often tanks get the limit break, right? That was a yellow arrow? I saw a blue arrow. So I got away from everyone.
It killed me, but kept everyone safe. Devious sacrificing yourself.
That's probably it. I mean, I'm partial to you with DPS, but, yeah. Yeah, because I had a green arrow up also. McDougal. where some people are eventually out. And down I go. I'm just going to pretend what you said makes sense. Moving on. Thanks, man. Thank you. Temporal displacements. And I got the joke again. He really likes killing me. Yeah, neither do I. Yeah, green arrow. And what are you supposed to do? Die. Okay, but like, is there a strategy or die? Okay. He wins. Go team. Good job everyone who's not me, because I kind of suck at that. Green arrows don't stack. Gotcha. Oh, man, if only they would tell us these things. We just have to kind of figure them out. And then dip. Good job, white mages, always. Some fights are better with a zoomed out camera. I think you're probably right. I think that's not wrong.
Oh, you got the minion.
I got the toy Alexander. Yes. Awesome. I also got an Alexander Prime card. Man, it's too bad I don't play those cards, because those are actually really cool. Oh, I can't do the Shuttlebook Saddle Time. Oh, whatever. Chocobo Saddleback. There we go. Can't do that right now. Man, I got 10 minutes until lunch break. Oh my gosh. Hopefully this cutscene is less than 10 minutes.
You do not disappoint, old friend. The path to the control room is clear. Everyone, follow me.
The flow of aether to the core must be stopped. Pray, lend us your strength one more time, child.
When Quick-Thinks winds back time, doings of Uplanders will be undone. History will be rewritten, and Illuminati will rule over the New World Order.
If you think you can take Round Rocks from us, you're welcome to try. Dude, don't.
Foolish Uplanders. Knowings of the Enigma Codex are not known to just one.
The cat was the mastermind all along. What in the damn thing's responding to him?
Uplanders are slow-seeing. Quick-Thinks never needed Gummy Girl from beginning.
When the final core is activated and Alexander fully awakes, the power will be such that it could entirely consume all who sought to control it. You're too craven to risk your own life until you had no choice.
Treasure Hunter? But Treasure Hunter is too slow coming. Future has chosen.
You poor deluded fool. You never did work it out, did you? The future doesn't choose us. We choose the future. Now, child. Magitech all shuts down. Except the pumps are still going for some reason. Uh-huh. So the knowledge of the Enigma Codex allowed you to disable the core. Power stores are depleting rapidly. Without a steady supply of Aether, it's only a matter of time before the whole thing grinds to a halt and fades away.
Roundrox is glad to see Treasure Hunter safe, but how is Treasure Hunter sneaky hiding from Illuminati?
I don't know. There was a great shaking, and I was thrown from my feet into a dark, cramped place, and I must have lost consciousness, because I don't remember anything till a few moments ago. Yeah. Sounds to me like you had a nice nap in a rubbish chute. What matters is that you're safe. And with that, I think we can declare this operation a success. Mm-hmm. We finished with the whole, the soul of the creator. I could talk to people, but I'm just gonna leave. It would seem our work here is done. Let us take our leave. Mm-hmm. And the cat now runs everything.
Damn it all, didn't we kill that bastard?
Negative. Quick Think's built own body. Made stronger than ordinary copy. Quick Thinks is not unmade by a single flesh wound.
Better built? Seven hells, that's not a mask, it's his face. He's more machina than goblin. Thank you. Especially with the voice, the Vader reference. I appreciate it.
Oh, Alexander, Lord of Steel and Worldly Cogs, outspread wings of time, let ignorant and unworthy feel divine judgment.
Time to go backwards. The Codex responds. He means to return to the past.
Access denied? What means this?
This red glow. Alexander's refusing to obey his commands.
Oh dear. Yeah, that's not going to be good.
Alexander, junk brain machine, Quick Things has chosen one. Burn clams of Quick Things must be obeyed.
That's not good.
It would seem Alexander has achieved what a simple flesh wound could not. Quick Thinks is permanent deactivation. Quite how and why is less clear. If I didn't know better, I'd say the machine has a mind of its own.
The cat is the mind of the machine. Throw the cat into the aether pit. That's a terrible idea. Diane, my love, can it truly be you? You were there all this time, weren't you? Watching over me, keeping me safe?
Did it just blink twice? Bugger me, the machine's actually talking to her.
So it so really was in the primal all this time. Chief, is that even possible?
The core, without the Codex to bridle its power, it rages out of control. It drinks in aether like no primal I've ever known. We must stop it. Now, lest Eorzea be bled dry.
Finally, I see. This is why you summoned me to this place, is it not, my love?
Oh, whoa, that suddenly got British.
Is it not, my love?
There we go. Suddenly British.
I thank you for guiding me here, Peter. And Roundrocks, I know that I shall always treasure the time we shared. Farewell, my friends.
She sacrifices herself.
Mid must not go. She was a good friend.
Yeah, she was mid.
My friends, leave this place now. Fear not. Alexander will trouble you no longer. Well, we're being talked to by the machine, so let's get out of here. And the cats shall run everything. The cats, the real masterminds. Hey, Dylan. Oh, not Hydelin. My love, what is this place? How best to put it? We stand inside a mathematical simulation, calculated and projected by the device at the heart of the Colossus. Or one might equally say it is the dream that Alexander dreams. What of our companions? Are they? Their fate was not mine to change, Mid. All that came to pass did so for a reason. History is as it was, as it should be, free of the paradoxes that spelled its undoing. From this place, unfettered by the mortal construct of time, Alexander looks out into the past and the present and the future, seeing infinite possibilities. I see what it sees and feel what it feels, this perfect machine, born from yearnings for an ideal world. Oh, if you could see the worlds I've seen, the world in which the Illuminati rule history with an iron fist and every nation is brought under their yoke, a world in which Alexander spread wide the wings of time and swept the lesser moon from the heavens, averting the calamity. Alexander dreamed all the realities imaginable, all the realities mathematically calculable, and in the end reached a single logical conclusion. It would change nothing and erase itself from existence. But why? Alexander possesses the power to travel through time and space and reshape history for the better. But such power comes at a great cost. The sheer quantity of ether consumed in the process means that Alexander itself would, mayhap not immediately, but inevitably, bring ruin to this world. This perfect machine, this supreme manifestation of logic and science, deemed its own existence a threat. And so it chose to do nothing, to leave history untouched and the future in the hands of man, with all his imperfections. Such was Alexander's divine judgment. Time will come when the fate of this world is placed in the hands of one warrior. For reasons hidden to me, the future of that day forth remains shrouded in mystery, beyond even the Colossus's ability to calculate. And yet, Alexander chose to believe in that man and the light within him. He's the chosen one. I met that man, my love. I believe in him too. There was but a single time Alexander was spurred to action, not to change history, but to preserve it. The summoning of the Colossus and the events that followed had potentially disastrous consequences for our reality. Its fabric strained to accommodate an infinite number of possible potential futures, separated by nary a thread. Were the wings of time to fall into the hands of the Illuminati, the repercussions would be dire indeed. History would be rewritten over and over again, and each time bleeding the land of ether. And in the end, the Colossus would usher in another calamity. To prevent this tragedy, to preserve the circle of time as it had always been set in motion, Alexander sent forth a humble servant to do its bidding. The Kit Kat. A clockwork curl, an eternal child, to gently nudge history back onto its proper path. And now but one task remains. Having become one with the horn, the corn is nigh indestructible. It will only regrow itself until it bled the world dry, and so we must heed Alexander's wish and seal it away far from the reach of man. A
closed pocket, a space-time, a fraction of an instant that will repeat in perpetuity for all eternity. That's where the core must go, and us with it. Now don't you see, my love? We're already there. In coming here to you, I've closed the circle in time. I'm all but certain of it. When I accepted the horn all those years ago, the man who gave it to me said that it had the power to grant any wish. And so as I took it in hand, I prayed and prayed with every ounce of my will that the one true desire in my heart, to be with you forever. And so she got her wish. All right. We will stop there. I'm going to take a break for lunch, and then we will be back in about 30 minutes or so. So thanks so much for watching. If I don't see you again, have a wonderful day.